Yo, what's up? Let me pop the Discord on. I think some of my boys gonna be in here. They got some things they want to say too. Um, Put the Discord on. Perfect games though. Perfect games. Perfect video games. Do they exist? Is it a real thing? Is it just a concept? Are there no perfect video games? Let's talk about it. So we on there. All right, can y'all hear me loud and clear? We good? Turn my mic up. It's my microphone. I'm the one controlling it. Yeah, my mic's turned up. All right, so we're going to talk about it. All right, because we're getting a lot of comments. The first two video games that come to mind for me are, we got a lot of games. People mentioning a lot of games, y'all. We mentioned a lot of games, man. We mentioned a lot of games. So let's go ahead and go through these lists, right? We're going to respond to comments, right? We're going to respond to some comments. We're going to have some fun with this because TikTok gave me a notification that freaking that my video was trending. So I said, you know what? It makes sense. Let's go ahead and have a conversation. Let's go ahead and have a dialogue about all this, man, because why not? I love video games, obviously. Y'all see me streaming. Sometimes I'm streaming to one person, but y'all see me streaming, right? So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and have some and have a dialogue. Why not? Also, I also wrote on my other TikTok. I wrote on my other TikTok perfect albums. That's doing this thing now too. So we're gonna keep it here on perfect video games. So I was on the phone with my brother Rich. I called Rich up, man. As soon as I posted this, let's back it up. This question literally came from the fact that I was playing Sleeping Dogs last night. And while playing Sleeping Dogs, I was talking, we were just talking, shooting shit as we always do. And, you know, like we always do, just shooting the shit, talking. That's what boys do. And oh, man. Okay, we can do that. All right, my bad. I got distracted, y'all. Yeah. So shooting the shit as we always do. That's our typical thing. Hold on, let me make sure I got it right. Where's this at? All right. So anyway, back here. So we were playing. I was playing Sleeping Dogs, which is a really solid game. Not a perfect game, but just a really solid game. Straightforward style and how it, it's just a really solid game. Can't really complain about it. Just really solid. So I thought to myself as I was playing, I'm like, yo, man, like that's what do y'all think about X, Y, and Z? And we start naming games, right? I mentioned God of War 2018, Last of Us, Uncharted 4. And when I say perfect game, I don't mean like actually like there's nothing wrong with the game per se. There can't be nothing dramatically wrong with the game that makes the game almost something that makes the game drastically really unplayable. You know what I'm saying? That makes it like that's an issue. Oh yeah, so we got that popping up too. Let me go ahead and wow. That's hilarious to me. Somebody just said I can't wait to be a girlfriend because last time I was the boyfriend. That's fucking hilarious to me. That's fucking hilarious to me. That's funny as shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's funny. But yeah. What's up, D? I see you over there. But yeah. So perfect video game. For me, when I think of a perfect video game, and I'll make a long form video. But matter of fact, I could turn this into the long form video if I want. When I think of a perfect video game, I don't think of a game that's objectively just there's absolutely nothing wrong. Every game is going to have an issue. It's going to have something you don't like about it, something that makes it right. It's very, very rare that you're going to have a game that is completely flawless, that nothing about it bothers you. It's very rare. It happens. It's very rare, right? So for the most part, any game that you mention isn't going to be perfect per se, but it's just such an amazing experience that you enjoyed the game. So for me, God of War 2018 is in that conversation. You know, it's definitely underrated. So. Okay, we're going to turn that down. That joint kind of loud. Shout out to Rebecca for the like, though. Shout out to Rebecca for the like. Rate it. Never played these titles. Look at these games they're mentioning, though. Oh, y'all can't really see them. Can I move this over for y'all to see it? Y'all can see it now, right? Oh, so y'all can see the comments. Half-Life and Half-Life 2 has been just the right amount of exploration and amazing story, gorgeous set piece that amazed me. Never played them, but I will look into it. There we go. All right, so we got, I was going to say part 2, but I ain't going to lie. Yeah, part 2. He's responding to The Last of Us. Part 2 was great. You know what? Ghost of Tsushima and Uncharted 2 are two games I have not played, but I feel like I should play them. Skyrim, Red Dead Redemption. Now, we all know how buggy Skyrim is, but if you play Skyrim when it came out and you got into that really invasive world, like that really, that world of just watching people like, pardon me, what makes a game good and great, what separates that or perfect and like great and perfect are little small details. In Skyrim, I remember the first time I played it, I think I hurt somebody. I hurt somebody's wife or something like that. Like I hurt somebody, and I went back to that same store, and the dude was like visibly upset. You could see the emotions on his face or something like that, and I'm like, this is dope. Like it's the small things. So when Skyrim came out, despite how buggy it is, Skyrim was one of the best games we ever seen. One of the best we ever seen. Okay. So let's go on the list. I gotta write some of these games down because I've never heard of some of these games I've never heard of. Let me find something to write on. Oh, I got something. My bad. All right, so we got Sky. Both of those games. And I never beat Red Dead Redemption 1, but I had a lot of fun playing it. Had a lot of fun playing that. Red Dead Redemption 2, either God of War or God of War Ragnarok. All three great games. All three of these are great games. Yeah, they're all great games. All three of those are great. They named some good stuff, y'all. What is BOTW? Bloodborne. I know Bloodborne. What is BOTW? What is that? Great games, y'all. Literally, no game is perfect. Don't do that, bro. It's always one of these guys. It's always one of these guys. A Zelda? Oh, okay. Okay. Don't do that. It's always one of these guys, though, right? It's always one. These people, I'm gonna comment back because you commented, right? But realistically, all right, man, go about your business, man. AC Organics or The Witcher 3? I hear a lot of good things about The Witcher 3. I hear a lot of good things about that one. Oh, so I am familiar with that, but I haven't played it. I haven't played any Assassin's Creed. I feel like that was a game I was I feel like that was a game I should have played. I feel like I should have played that. Binding of Isaac. Okay, I've never heard of these games. Binding of Isaac. There we go. It's bro. We're getting a lot of great. We're getting a lot of answers. BioShock. This is the first BioShock I saw. Fortnite. Hmm. BioShock is a nice one. I was waiting for that one. I knew it was coming up. Great choices. Yeah, these are some games I gotta choose. I gotta fuck with. We writing these games down, y'all. We writing these games down. Nah, not necessarily. Fortnite is one of the best open world shooters that you got. It's one of the best. It's one of the best, man. Like even if I don't play it, I can say objectively it's probably one of the best. 6%, 851 plays already. We got any new answers? We got new answers? Any new ones? I didn't respond to this. Well, not open world, but open map, battle royal, huge maps. Um, but it's fun. It's fun, and it has a bit. It's a like you're competing, but it feels fun. Whereas though Modern Warfare feels a lot heavier and things like that. So I get it. Even if I don't agree with it, I get it. I ain't mad at it, but I get it. We got any more? We got any more? Okay, so we got those. So now let's go over to YouTube. We're gonna go check them out on YouTube and see what's up. We got some comments over there that we want to address. Let's go ahead and do that. Mm. There's literally like a comment section. Just like
Name 2 videos.
we got 14 comments over here on YouTube. Let's see what's up. All right, let's go from the bottom. We got Fortnite and Fortnite. Okay, we'll give them this. Great game. Great BR game for sure. But that. We got Rain World comes to mind. It does what it does well, which is making you suffer. Never heard of this game, but I'll try. I'll look into it. Fortnite and Gorilla Tag. What is Gorilla Tag? So this means now I have to make a long form video on this, but this is pretty dope to see people Minecraft and Gorilla Tag. I'm not familiar with Gorilla Tag. Gorilla Tag. All right, so we working, y'all. We working. We getting a lot of comments though. I'll look into it. There we go. We got a new one. I see a. I might give it a shot. VR game? Okay. Red Dead Redemption 2 goes to. Hold up. What the fuck? Is this a game? Or did he spell this wrong? Okay, so I figured he was missing something. Okay. Great picks. Classic games. But I have never played GS3. Okay, Skyrim. Like I said, Skyrim is a game that I can't be mad at. Because what Skyrim did when it came out. What Skyrim did when it came out, bro. it's still buggy. It was still buggy as hell. But what it did when it came out, bro, you couldn't fight that one. Marvel, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 1, yeah. Red Dead 1, and what's this one right here, Rich? What's this game? This is the game you talking about? What is this? I don't want no copyright, nothing. This game? Okay, okay. It's like comic book style. I like this animation style. Oh, I've heard of this. Okay, okay. I'll be honest. I'm surprised I haven't seen a lot of Last of Us on this list. But since we here, let's look up some of the game titles that people listed. All right, so let's look at some of these games that people mentioned. We got Rain World. Let's see what that is. Gameplay. Let's see what that's about. Oh, this looks sad as shit. This looks sad. This looks sad. I seen this. I did see this before. I did see this. This looks really sad. This looks sad as shit. That's, oh my god, what's going on up here? Ooh. Okay. Okay. Kind of getting the general idea of what we got going on here. If we're putting this on the list, right? Let me ask you a question. Can we put Crash Bandicoot on the list? Especially the last one? God hand. Oh man, PS2. PS2. What we got? What we got?
With
PS2.
Argo, your virtual assistant from Wells Fargo. You can pick up the tab even when you forget your wallet.
This is dope. God hand. This looks like it's gonna be something. There's a comic book that I have. Oh, hold up. Nostalgia, y'all. Nostalgia. For all my 90s kids, early 2000 kids, even 80s kids that was like that played the PS2 when they were about to when they were like in their, I don't know, if you were born in 80, in 2000 you were like 20. Right? Yeah. So
Clover.
This bring back a lot of memories, y'all. That's nasty. Definitely a 2004 theme. Or 2005. This was 2006. Yep.
Wait, you don't expect
Oh,
me to
yeah.
mop up, do you?
Come
Oh,
on.
yeah.
Those guys are cake.
Not to mention, much sexier than you.
Well, your sexy little friends. They're coming for a dance.
Okay, let's see.
They're still sexier than you are.
He cracked the same knuckle. We don't do that. Let's see. What? Okay. I can see how I like, yeah. Yeah. He just getting up. He hit him hard as shit. Wow. 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 That's funny as shit to me. That's funny as shit to me. Hello, great streamer. You stream so really well. That's why I followed you. I do see you streaming a lot, but still not partner. I got a proposal. I would share your stream to kick viewers, communities, for you to hit 2,000 followers with more than 1,000 views, earning nothing less than 1,000, and enable your sub button. Add me on Discord. Username is Fred Digital 6. Okay, listen, Fred Digital 6. I got something to say to you, bro. Fred Digital 6 and everyone else that has the same hustle as Fred Digital 6. Fuck out of here. And I'm gonna tell you why. You're annoying as shit, and you're a liar. Okay, you're annoying and you're a liar. You're not really about what you're talking about. You are a liar. You are the equivalent of catfish. You are manfish. Right? You are game fish. Whatever the hell I can call you. You are like catfish. Why do y'all get on here and do that? Like, mind your business. You're not real. You're not gonna help me do shit. Thanks for the follow, I guess. But you're not gonna do anything, bro. I hate y'all. Like, legitimately, I dislike y'all. And if I seen y'all, I would do something to y'all. I don't like y'all. The people like you that do shit like that, I do not like y'all at all. Like, personally, from the pit of my soul, I don't like y'all. Did he just DDT him? Wow. Look at this. Oh, my God. He dropped cherries. This game, it just looks fun. It just looks fun. Like, it looks like it's hard to not like that game. It just looks fun. I see Gorilla Tag. Let's see what that's about. What the hell? What is this? I wonder when this game came out.
With Fargo, your virtual assistant from Wells Fargo, you can pick up the tab even when you forget your wallet. I got this.
Fargo, send Kaz $145 to Zelle.
Smooth. Learn more at wellsfargo.com.
Oh, that's out of pocket.
For 9 of my friends to hunt me down. And if they can tag me in under 1 hour, I'll let them use my account with the actual rarest item in the game. But there was one thing I didn't tell them. I rigged this map with secret tunnels, mazes, one-way mirrors, teleporters, and even an insane parkour course.
No, Arlo!
so I don't have to give them my account with the rarest item in the game.
Okay, so here I am in the map, and I need to practice my route to make sure I don't get tagged. When I start the game, I'm gonna be here, talking to them, you know, and then I'm gonna count down, and I put a secret tunnel right over here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go down here, just imagining like they're chasing me right now, and then I'm gonna jump over the gap.
This
I'm gonna take it
actually,
over here, and
not
then
gonna
up
lie,
here.
this looks fun. This actually kind of looks
Now,
like.
I'm hidden inside of a bush, so I can see out of this, but they can't see me. And what I'm gonna do from here, hopefully I can sneak away, and I'm gonna climb the wall. Oh gosh, I have to make sure I don't fall in the real one, dude. That's gonna be terrifying. And then up here. Oh no, no, no. Up here. Oh my gosh, I'm actually so bad. All right, let me lock in. Okay, then I get on
This is
steps.
actually kind of fun. This looks like something I would do like on
Okay,
a fun
then I'm
stream.
gonna go down this tunnel, and this is a giant laboratory. There are some other things I added, like this. I can remove it and put the top back on. I don't know if I'm gonna be using that, but there's so much in this map that isn't included in my starting round. By this point, they'll probably be chasing me, so I'm gonna go up here, and I put a secret tunnel at the top of this. And a real picture of my face, and I can actually go through it to reveal a teleporter, which will take me all the way to a new map. Now, this isn't the only way you can access this map. 'Cause I
What?
can get to it through the secret
Bro, this dude's a menace. He gonna do this to kids? Oh, he ain't shit. I got VR.
tunnel. So if they
yeah.
somehow lose me, they can still come
Well,
in.
no, I don't
Now,
have
from here,
VR. I have
can't spoil
whatchamacallit.
too much because the rest is pretty cool. But what I'm gonna do
I have
is
an
I'm gonna go
Oculus.
through this
I don't have
secret tunnel I
VR.
made,
I can get
and this
VR,
is the
though.
part that is gonna confuse them and hopefully get them off my trail. I just gotta come in here. Okay, now one of these things has a tunnel too. Oh, I forgot which sink it is. Oh my, it has to be this one. Okay, this place. I don't exactly know what it is, but all that matters is that we can go up here, and it's a one-way mirror. So anyone who goes inside of the bathroom, I can see from here. And that's the plan. So from there, I'm just gonna kind of.
I wanna see how this plays out, man, 'cause
Tunnels
this
in this
is-
map that there's. And give me a 30-second head start. You have
Wow.
1 hour to tag me, starting now. Go!
Go what? Chase you?
Not yet, no, not yet. 30 seconds. Get him! You gotta give me 30 seconds.
Hey, this is funny.
20, 21, 22, 23, 20.
This is freaky, bro.
25,
Go, go, let's just go. Screw that stupid counter.
28, 29, 30, go!
That's crazy. They're not gonna give him.
Which way?
Split up, split up. You go that way, I'll go down. You go that way, I'll go down. What is this, dude?
I'm just gonna try and cut him off.
This is freaky. Okay, I see why somebody put this on the list. I see why y'all put it on the list. Whoever put this one on the list, W for you, man. I see why this is on the list. I see why. 'Cause this is actually fun.
Well, I don't really.
I'm a sub to the channel.
Come on, guys.
Oh, there we go.
This is a secret teleporter I put, and it'll lead me to back. We're in like SpongeBob's factory. I'm not getting caught by them. Nope.
Bro, I know they're getting
I'm
fun.
not letting them even see
You
me,
know how
bro.
frustrated I would get
There's
playing
so
this
many
game?
layers to this.
Here we go, here we go. Alright. Shh, I think it's this one. Look at this. They are never getting me.
If you're not a baby, bro, you won't hop right now.
Nah, nah, boo boo, you can't get me.
He talking crazy
Back
to him.
there. How? How do we get over there?
I think we gotta go this way. Wait, where is it?
Oh.
Yo, look what I found, guys.
I'm just gonna chill here for as long as I can. If they walk into this bathroom, I can see them with this one-way mirror.
Guys, there's nothing down here. I don't think there's anything down here.
I'm through the secret tunnel.
That's where I'm going. Sounds like he's up here.
Yo, let's go up. We need to go up.
This is crazy.
Search every little crevice.
I would 100% play that game, yo. I'll 100% play that game, bro. 100%.
Search every little crevice.
This is actually fun, yo.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I might have found it. Where is it? Where is it?
I have to go. I have to go. He found it. Haven found it. Haven found it.
Wait, maybe down here, maybe down this way. Oh, yeah, this is
Oh, it's a maze. It's a maze. Dude, there's got to be a way out of here. There's got to be like a sink or something.
That's
Like-
crazy.
I found it.
You gotta play this game for real, to think like this. You gotta play this, right? Like you can't. Yeah, you can't. Yo, I like this.
Oh my god. Oh my. No. Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm stuck.
That's crazy.
Dude, they're right here. Oh my. Nope, 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 nope. Hide, hide, hide.
is that? Portal, portal, touch it. Where are we? Where is he?
This is crazy. Dude, they getting close. Like that's
everywhere. Anything I do, they're gonna know where I am.
Where are you guys?
Oh no. I see him! He's in the middle! Come on.
He said, I see him. He's in the middle. Yo, I'm really enjoying this game.
We're in the Tesla room.
This might be my best discovery of these games.
I'm chilling. They lost me. I do not want them on my account, bro. I know where I need to go.
Yo.
No.
How's he so good at evading us?
How's he so good at evading us? Yo, Rich, we gotta do this. This game is fun. It will frustrate the hell out of people, but it's fun, yo.
Oh, go hell yeah, if you're dumb and stupid, say.
Oh, yo, I see him in the middle. Oh. I heard something. Wait. Oh my gosh. Okay. I know where I have to go. Oh no. Okay. Bro, I'm already above them. Okay, I gotta get up there.
Is he going? I wonder if he escapes. Oh, he fell.
Over there.
He fell.
This way. Oh my gosh.
He went here.
What?
Go.
I found him. Please.
There's no way he ran all the way down this that fast.
Teleport. Where is it? Okay. I need to get to the tutorial.
Yo, why am I enjoying this so much?
Oh wait, was he just? I don't know. Was it?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I know the way to that.
Okay. You here?
Oh
I'm
man,
in here.
this is actually fun.
I'm in here. I need to beat this parkour. Oh my gosh. No, please. How am I this bad? Yeah. Right here.
Oh my God!
You're not getting my badge.
He got it. They can't do parkour though.
Come on. Oh my gosh, I'm watching Kaon. No.
Look at him.
Hey guys, what's up guys? Hey. Wait. Oh my gosh. Get him.
Yo, this is really fun.
I had a juke. Come on. Oh no.
Please. I'm so close, bro.
Wow.
No. There's already 30 minutes left.
Bro, where'd he go?
Oh my gosh. What the?
Oh, he's right here.
No, dude.
There's no way.
Oh my gosh. Dude.
Where'd he go?
He's through the rock.
Oh my gosh.
He's over here.
I know what to do. No, I can't do it. Wait. No way this works.
He went through the tunnel.
Oh my gosh.
Did he? Did he?
Why can't
Dog,
I
this
stay
is
organized?
fucking.
I've experienced
Yo,
this
that's
myself,
fun.
And it's called chronic impulse control, where you prioritize short.
He wasn't stacked. He definitely wasn't stacked.
Come out.
Guys.
No, he's here.
Oh man.
I'm about to attempt a jump that will risk me the entire challenge. I'm trying to jump from here to escape them. But if I fall, there's no way I get out of this.
What? How do you do that? Yes. What is in there? Oh my gosh. Dude, they're everywhere. There's so many people, bro. Please. Come on. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Not VMT. Not VMT. Please. Please. This is the only one without a teleporter. Please. Pause. By the way, we're so close to 1 million subscribers, and it would mean the world to me if you could
Yo, I'm too in tune with this. Like,
subscribe. Please. Subscribe. 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 Hit the button.
I did.
Come on. Teleporter. Teleporter. Come on. Come on. Come on. My arms hurt. My arms hurt so bad. My arms hurt so bad. Well, I'm not. Please. Oh my gosh.
Dylan just said he's on him, and I looked at Dylan, and then I lost him. Bro.
Oh my gosh.
Bro.
Oh, he's in his house. Hey, where'd he go? Bro, he was right here. Where'd he go?
Yo, my heart beating.
Oh crap. I think I lost him.
Dude, oh my arms.
Hate YouTube ads? You need this Chrome extension. I feel like I just found a Google cheat code. This Chrome extension lets you block ads or get paid to watch them. It's called Pi, and once I started using it, I was shocked at how much of my content was actually ads. Like this whole top row on Amazon, ads.
My arms are hurting, bro. Oh. Okay.
Where do we go, guys? Let's make this drum.
There's someone tutorial.
Oh, I see.
No. I know too. TP.
You went inside the statue? No, I think you went.
I see you. I see. No, he's dead. Yes. He's hit. Come on. Secret tunnel. This is so small.
You hear them screaming like.
Elliot, we're on your tail. Ow! I just punched my wall. Please. I had no choice. We're going swimming.
Go get him!
Come on.
That's hilarious. Go back. This is fucking hilarious.
We're going swimming.
Go get him!
Come on.
Oh, no.
I had no choice.
This is
I had
hilarious.
no choice. We're going swimming.
Go get him!
Come on.
Why am I having so much fun watching this?
Come back. Come here.
With Wells Fargo Premier,
Damn.
a team can help you plan
That
for
now
your
this
dreams.
is fun.
So your dream car and vacation home may be closer than
The
you
only
think.
thing I would like to add to that is
Ready
like
to
a
meet
way
the
where you
dream
can
team?
like
You can.
eliminate
Wells Fargo.
some of the people chasing you.
Do you need a free, easy way to capture
Like
your
you can
game
trap
time?
them in something
Introducing
and they're
Outplay.
stuck. So
Record
we have to go
anything on
rescue
your
them or
PC.
something like that. That's fucking dope.
Please. Teleporter. Okay. Come on. Where? Please. Please fall. Oh no.
What?
Can I toss it?
He died. Turn around.
Yo, he's going on the course.
He's in the ant maze.
Oh no. It's right there. Come here. Oh my gosh! I can't believe this is happening. Shoot! Why are they screaming so loud? Please.
Yeah, someone get forward.
Watch your step. Come on. He fell.
He's right on his ass.
I'm faster. I'm faster. My arms.
He's up here. He's in force.
Yes. No, no, dude, I can't get away. They have so many eyes.
Go, 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 go! I still see him. He's at the end. I don't know where he went, bro. He might have jumped in the water. Okay, he didn't.
Damn, man, look at this. All right, I'm drawn. I'm really getting like hooked. I kind of want to see how this ends though.
No.
He's going back to the tunnel.
Please. No, I'm gonna get cut off. My arms. Dude, I can't even talk. I have no energy. My breath. Dude, I am in so much pain.
Where'd he go? Start right in here.
I am in so much pain, bro. I'm burning, dude. I'm actually burning.
Where is this guy?
I am so sweaty. Bro, the shower I'm gonna take is so... Oh my god. Someone's right above me. Please, don't come.
Can we go to the armpit again, maybe?
Nope. Oh, wait, I'm chilling.
Why can't you stay organized? I've experienced this myself, and it's called
His arms is
chronic impulse
dead. He ain't got no
control, where you
arms right now.
prioritize short-
Oh my... Yo! Yo! Please. Ah! Ah! I can't believe I did that! Oh my gosh!
He's in the middle.
Come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh my gosh! I need to get back to the factory. Please, please.
Bro,
I'm on
yeah.
him, I'm on him, I'm on him.
This is light work. My arms are actually burning. I can't even...
This is great.
They're lost, they're lost, they're lost. I'm chilling. Never mind. Not lost. Oh, I see him, he's on the wall, he's on the wall, he's on the wall! Oh no. My arms. My arms! Oh no.
Arlo, get him. He's right there.
You get him.
I don't know.
You're the illustrator.
Hey, I have a shield I have to protect, bro.
Okay. Yes!
Come on.
Factory!
He's right here, he's right here.
Please, please, please.
Oh my god. Guys, where are you? Oh my god.
No.
Where are you? What? You just went in this.
This guy's a boss! Dude,
Wow, wow.
that literally looks staged. There's no way. There's no way.
No, he's gonna do it again. Wait. He'll come out. No, he's gonna do it again. Wait. He'll come out.
Come on.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm out of here.
Wait, what? Is he not in there?
Dude, he disappeared.
Where is he?
Where's my house? Here.
He might actually win.
Oh, I'm back. Oh, we're chilling. Yes. Down here? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna stay here and catch my breath. This is how it feels to be a winner, guys.
What are you talking about?
Yo! He's over here, guys. I hear him. I saw him. Oh my gosh. Where am I? I have no... Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! He's right here. He's on me. Please. What? I have nowhere to go. Oh, I'm chilling. No, I think he just left.
Damn.
Come on.
This is
Yes,
he's the
I
Batman
lost
of this game,
Oh
bro.
my gosh.
A contingency plan for a
I'm chill.
contingency plan.
No. Wait. I gotta stand back up. Mace isn't that good. I should be fine if he comes to get me. It's just when everyone's ganged up on me, it's really hard.
I think he's in here.
I'm kind of scared. I'm gonna hide right here. Oh.
Yeah, I don't see him in here.
Oh my.
Talking about Big Summit. Bro, we have no time.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm just right around the circle. I'm not caring the world.
Guys, we're literally about to lose. We need to look for him.
Dude, get that.
You know what's interesting? If they would have just let a couple guys just kind of stay in certain spots, they could have baited him somewhere.
No! Right here! On Nice Monkey! Please, please, please. You suck! You suck! You suck! Where'd he go? He's over here! On the ladders! Where did he go? He's over here! On the ladders! Oh. Bruh. Ah! Are you stupid?
He said.
Oh, this is light work. My arms. Yes! I'm so sweaty, bro.
Is that it? Is that it?
Yeah, I guess so.
Subscribe. If
That
you
was
wanna play
dope.
This map,
That was
it's
dope.
available
That
in
was dope.
Gorilla Tag, but it's kind of buggy right now. There will be updates to it.
That's, I ain't gonna lie, that's dope. That's good fun right there. Oh, we got some more comments, y'all. Let's go. Name 2 video games you think are. Okay, we got more comments. What we got? I saw a couple. We got Red Dead Redemption 2 and Assassin's Creed. Okay. Red Dead Redemption 2 and Halo Reach. Okay. Classic titles. Could we consider Crash Bandicoot a classic? Oh, we got more. So we got some more, y'all. I think I see someone responded to one of my comments. Like, this has 870 views. Some great this is some great dialogue, right? Great dialogue. But what makes a perfect game? Me and my boy Rich, we talked about that a little bit earlier. What makes a perfect game? Obviously, there's some subjectivity in it. What up, bro? What up, Josh? Obviously, there is some subjectivity in it, right? We're talking video games, so it's not objective, right? But it's not completely objective. But there are some games that, if you're a gamer, you universally recognize are really good games, right? Some of the games on here I'm seeing are universally recognized as amazing games. Very few people don't like them. Ghost of Tsushima is one. The Uncharted 2 is another one. Red Dead 2 is another one. Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3. These are games that I'm seeing repeatedly, right? And I've heard about these games, even though some of these games I haven't played. The first God of War? Let me look at Baldur's Gate 3. Cause we just watched some Gorilla Tag. Let me look at this, man. Man. I think this is the turn-based one, right? This is the turn-based game, right?
Getting 8 ads every 20 minutes is actually diabolical. Meet Pi, the ad blocker that actually works on Twitch, aka every user's dream.
Welcome to part 1 of our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. It's finally here, all 180.
Okay, so you make your character, right? I see. Oh, you got character creation screen. Okay, I see. I want to see like.
Because we have this origin story that's interesting. Say your name aloud. Oglush.
The dark urge. Whatever that is you. You will.
Oh, let's press the button.
I want to see the combat system.
Trial and error. Place your hand on it.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear something.
Okay.
A presence connected to the pod. Installment.
Oh, we need something to wake it up. Let's have a look around.
Socket must power this thing.
Something that fits in the socket. Well, there's a dark mind here, which I can pick up.
A brain in a jar.
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain. A Githyanki warrior. And centuries of darkness.
So the Githyanki, I think, used to be slaves of the Mind Flayers, which is why they have like a personal vendetta against them. There's a dead Frau. Hopefully this is the key to unlock that chest in the other room.
How many hosts of these gay infected? A dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
Let's see the fight. I want to see the fight. I want to see the combat.
On the new Innovation Workspace. Innovation belongs on Miro.
Oh, it's 1 health left. We're going to get you to run down here. Use Sacred Flame on the Lesser Imp here. Hopefully we can kill it. No, it's saved all the damage.
So much. Oh man, this is the combat?
As well. Oh no, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh no, that's not helpful. And my brain's getting beaten up. Lazelle's taking damage to the Caustic Brine. Oh dear. No matter, we can just go ahead and shoot this Lesser Imp. Like so. And then I think I might go ahead and heal myself, because otherwise I'm probably 1-hit kill.
Yeah, I'm good. That combat ain't gonna work for me.
And run up. We really want to surround this devil and take him out as quick as possible. I'm gonna go ahead and use Sacred Flame on it.
But I can see why.
You want to surround it.
I can see why. I can see why. But this combat style doesn't work for me. This would turn me completely off.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I can see why though. But this would turn me. This combat would turn me off.
Mind Flare only has 50 health yet. He has 131. So we have nothing. So we're gonna have to surround him. Let's use Pommel Strike to see if we can get him off balance.
It's about time. Let's finish.
Welcome back to part 2 of our
What the hell just happened?
Baldur's Gate 3 walkthrough. And I'm going to warn you guys now.
Bro, I'm not doing that, bro.
Welcome to part 1 of our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. It's finally here. All 180 hours of cutscenes, which you'll probably only see some of on this
ship, strutting about.
I can see why. I can see why people feel that way about this. The combat would turn me off though. I wouldn't get past that combat. That would be the turn off for me. And with so many other options to play, games to play, I wouldn't be pressed to mod it to do something different to it. But the combat system would be the one thing. That's the only thing. The combat system will be the turn off for me for sure. Like, I played Pokemon growing up, and I'll play it every so often now. But that's more of nostalgia reasons and feeling like I'm a Pokemon trainer and being so immersed in it as a kid. This would turn me off. Just because for one, that combat style isn't my preference at all. It's one of my least favorite combat styles to be in. And also, there's so many other options out there now. Like, I don't have to play this. You know? Like, if I had to play it, if I was 12 years old and this is the only game in the house, I gotta play something. I'm gonna find different ways to play it, but that combat style would turn me off. Let me see. Okay, so what else we got? We got more comments. Halo Reach is the most underrated game ever. Okay, I'm seeing more comments. Of course, all the Batman games, Last of Us, Dante's Inferno, but those two are tops for me. We got another comment right here. Halo Reach is the most underrated game of all time. Okay, let's see what other games we got in this list. What's this? Disco? Let's see what this is. Disco. What is this?
Have you noticed YouTube has way more ads than it used to? Here's how you can block them for free.
This is Pi, and it blocks ads.
Okay. Hello, and welcome to the beginning of a special playthrough of a game that I have been kind of like talking about with my community to play for a very long time. It is Disco Elysium. If you are just discovering the channel based on this, which is a good likelihood that you are, my name is Brady. I'm a therapist, and we are going to be doing like kind of a long form analysis of the game.
Let's see, bro. Come on now. Get to the gaming, brother.
I'll probably play other games in the future as well. Mode on, so we may be missing out on some of the original music, but that's the nature of what we got to do. Okay, I think this might be me right here. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. This is probably not me. I don't get anything done with my body. I would say that no, bad with people is definitely not me, because like by the nature of being a therapist, you have to be able to read people pretty well. Any bets for how long the character creation will get?
So you get to pick a character, or you get to make your own?
Or do I create my own? I mean, this archetype kind of speaks to me. Sensitive type. I don't know if I'd say my personality is exactly magnetic.
Zinni, no larger than a single grain of malt.
Hmm.
You don't have to do anything anymore.
My ancient reptilian brain. I love that.
Ever. Never. Ever.
Simply keep on non-existing. This is like speaking to my fucking life right now.
An inordinate amount of time passing. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
I can see this feeling like somebody definitely went to therapy after this game for sure.
Nothing.
Oh man, the narration is phenomenal. How about you cough up some of that sweet oblivion? Let's go.
Smooth.
It gets weird.
I'm ready for this to get really, really weird.
The fuck? Why is he on the ground like that? Nope.
So that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
You didn't have no say you had to call her black? That's wild.
Okay. We're gonna go for the tie.
You reach out to grab
This game just feels it.
diffuse.
This feels really psychological and really kind of like.
That's my only friend. Right.
Yeah, it just feels really odd. Let me see. What else we got? We played God Hand. We saw that. Binding of Isaac. What is that? What is Binding of Isaac? What is this?
Behold! Disney Plus, Hulu, and Max.
This is so cool.
It's just the beginning. The ultimate.
Have you ever played a video game so good that it ruins your perception of every other game? When you play something so impactful, so mesmerizing, and so enjoyable, it can make every other game seem lacking in comparison. This is a common struggle that many gamers deal with. After completing a game that hits that hard, it can take weeks or months before you find something else that can really satisfy you. The good news though is that these types of games and experiences are rare. It's not often that a game can come along and have this effect. And at the end of the day, it's usually temporary. But what if it wasn't temporary? What if the game that had this effect on you was nearly endless? And for years, as you continued playing this game, you dealt with this feeling towards other games. For me, The Binding of Isaac has done that. The Binding of Isaac is my favorite video game of all time. I played it in Flash, I played Rebirth, and I've continued playing Repentance to this day. And what I've found is that I've struggled to find any other game that can match its level of...
I'm not gonna lie to you. It better be a bomb-ass story, because I don't even know what this is.
Perfection.
It has to be a bomb-ass story.
I jokingly say in the title of this video that Isaac ruined video games for me. For those unfamiliar with The Binding of Isaac, allow me to introduce you. The Binding of Isaac is a roguelike game created by Edmund McMillen. Edmund is one of the most prolific indie game developers of all time, first gaining notoriety through his work on Newgrounds. He created many famous Flash games such as Coil and Spewer. One of his Flash games was a game called Meat Boy. Meat Boy would eventually evolve from a Flash game into a fully fledged game releasing in 2010 known as Super Meat Boy. Super Meat Boy was part of what I consider to be the golden age of indie games. It was around that time that Xbox Live Arcade was really starting out and independent developers could get their games accessible on console and PC storefronts for the first time. This era is where we got many of the all-time classic indie games such as Super Meat Boy, Braid, and Fez. Super Meat Boy was a smash hit, exceeding the expectations of those involved with the project. It went on to be the best-selling game during Xbox's 2010 Game Feast promotion, despite getting almost no marketing. It was an incredible feat, and with the profits from Super Meat Boy, Edmund started work on his next game, which would be something much, much different. This new game would be heavily inspired by The Legend of Zelda, even from just a few seconds of footage that influence is clear with the top-down perspective and layout of rooms. What would separate Isaac from its influence would be its procedurally generated roguelike gameplay alongside its darker theme. The Binding of Isaac's story and lore go very deep, and it would probably take me an entire video just to explain that alone, but the general concept is that Isaac's mother has gone crazy due to her obsession with Christianity. Isaac's mother believes that God wants her to kill Isaac, so...
What the fuck? Alright. All right, this. Okay. All right. I'm fucking right. Hold up. All right.
He hides in the basement. That basement is where the game takes place as the player fights enemies and bosses as you continually move on to new floors. Those floors eventually lead you to Mom. Once you defeat Mom, the run is over and you have beaten the game. Of course, it doesn't end there though, because the game is really just getting started. With each run through the game, there are new enemies to see, new items and characters to unlock, and tons of secrets to find. Even just the basic Flash version of Isaac has an astounding amount of content available, and that content only increased when the game was released on Steam in 2011. The game was released with almost no marketing and no hype, but through pure word of mouth, The Binding of Isaac soon grew to be one of the biggest indie games at that time. A major update came a year later with the Wrath of the Lamb expansion. Wrath of the Lamb helped Isaac more closely resemble what we have today, adding new bosses, items, and floors. After the resounding success of the base game and the Wrath of the Lamb expansion, it was a no-brainer to continue updating the game. However, they were reaching the limits of what could be done with Flash, and through that struggle, The Binding of Isaac Rebirth was born. With the team hitting the limits of what was possible with Flash, they began development on what would essentially be a full remake. The game would be much of the same, combining Flash Isaac, Wrath of the Lamb, and the planned second expansion. The major difference here would be the game's graphics being updated to 16-bit and just generally being much cleaner. Rebirth also allowed the game to be released on console for the first time. Rebirth was released in 2014 to resounding praise and fantastic sales. Rebirth was the last push Isaac needed to become one of the most popular indie games ever, as the game was now in a more fully complete state and was available on basically every platform you can think of. Rebirth added even more content to the game, giving players an unheard of amount of replayability, but they weren't done yet. Rebirth has received 3 major expansions since release, with Afterbirth, Afterbirth Plus, and Repentance. What that leaves us with is a game with hundreds, if not thousands of hours of content to enjoy. The Repentance expansion, which was released in 2021, was massive, doubling the amount of playable characters and adding new paths, bosses, and endings. And that brings us to today, with updates to the game slowing down significantly. On multiple occasions, Edmund said Repentance would be the last major update to Rebirth, but there is one last one on the way in the form.
This is interesting. I mean, this is very interesting. This is very interesting. There's a perfect game. What's that? Let's see that one. What the fuck? What is this, Rich? Okay. I can see me enjoying something like this. I can see me enjoying something like this.
Some darkness.
I can see that. Yeah. I can see me enjoying something like that. Yeah, I can see me playing something like that. I can see that. Let's look. Hey, you know what? Perfect. How about this? Greatest video games of all time. Let's see what they got up here. $100 best video games. This is an hour long. Let's look at this short one right here.
Guess the top 10 best video games of all time. Okay. These are the top 10. Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto 5 is number 5 on this list.
No.
Call of Duty. Call of Duty's not there. Not a single. I feel like there's too many of them to single out one.
I don't got GTA 5 as... I got to think about that, but I really don't have GTA 5 in my top 10 of greatest games of all time. I'm almost sure it's not my top 10. Almost positive it's not. I honestly would put probably... I'll put Red Dead Redemption 2 and I'll put Red Dead Redemption 2 over GTA 5. Which is my personal opinion.
One in the top 10. Minecraft. Minecraft is the number 1 video game.
What the fuck?
Of all time.
Makes sense.
Do I agree? No, but this
a lot
is
of people do.
Is there Mario games on there? There's a lot of Mario games.
What? Who made this list? Cause they didn't make it. They're reading the list.
On here. Mario Super Smash Bros. Super Smash Bros. Brawl is number 4. I'll give you.
Wow. And I know Smash players. I know a lot of Smash players who do not like Brawl.
Number 7, which is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Okay. So you got 2 Smash Bros. On there. Mario Galaxy.
They normally pick. I see a lot of Smash players, mod Smash players. Hold up. Let me move it over for you, Reek. My bad. I see a lot of Smash players. They update Brawl with Melee's mechanics. But I'm trying to figure out, what are they basing this off though? Because this feels more like a popularity contest now. It feels like there's an element of popularity.
Galaxy is number 8, Brian. The name of the game is the system. Mario Nintendo. Super Mario 64. Okay. Red Dead.
I understand 64 being on this list. I do understand 64, but I don't.
Redemption. Red Dead Redemption is number 9. Elden Ring, not Elden Ring. Skyrim, that's number 3. Here we go.
Okay.
That's a game that you like. You need number 2 and 10, both part of the same series. Same character. Link. Yes, Link, which is The Legend of Zelda. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is number 2.
Is Link Zelda?
No, Zelda is like
okay.
All
right.
Princess
So
Girl. And then Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Okay.
Okay. So what I'm looking at from here, right? Let's observe this list that we're looking at right now. Right? So as I'm looking at this list, what I'm recognizing is there's an element of popularity, games that sold well, because all these games sold well. Right? All these games sold well. All of them. All these games are sold well, and some of them are still selling well today, right? Also, some of these games were like Skyrim was one of the, not the first open world game, but one of the first open world games that did what it did well. Then you got games like Zelda, you got Mario 64. These are like pioneer games that open things up for people. Smash Brothers, I mean, these Smash Brothers, anything Smash Brothers, heavily played, tournament-based competition. GTA 5 is a safe pick. Even if you don't like it, it's a safe pick because it's a part of the GTA series. What else? Who else? What else we got on this list? Red Dead Redemption, great game, objectively a great game. But I wouldn't have Minecraft on this list. I just, like, some of these games would not be on this list. If this was my list that I tried to make objectively, not just my personal favorite games, but games that I think are just overall great, some of these games wouldn't even scratch. Skyrim is one of my favorite games ever, and it wouldn't be on my list. Everyone on here, y'all know me. Skyrim's one of my favorite games ever. It wouldn't be on my list. Because when I think of, and this is why I got to make a long form video. This is why I got to make a long form video, and I am going to make it. When I think of perfect video games, right? Perfect video games. I'm thinking about how well they play after the time of release. How well they played when they were released. Both of those things go in there. So that means games like Cyberpunk and games like Skyrim can't be on your list. That also means that some of our favorite beloved classic games that we love so much, we talked about this last night, Josh, games like Mario 64 and Donkey Kong. Yeah, right. No, Uncharted 4 would be Uncharted 4 or 2. One of those would be in there because they're amazing, right? But that means games like Mario 64 and Donkey Kong, the original, on the yellow cartridge. That means those games wouldn't make the list because as great as they are, they were pioneers. They were pioneer games and all that. They are janky as hell. They are janky as hell. So when I think of best games of all time, I'm thinking about how well they played when they were released, how well they play today, how well they stand the test of time, right? Because if I'm looking at that means Vice City, GTA San Andreas, the Grand Theft Auto 3, all of which I beat recently and I love. They wouldn't make my list because they don't stand the test of time that well. Like they're kind of janky. Like the original games are like they're janky as hell. They're clunky at certain points. So there's certain games, as much as I love them, would not make my top. Would not make, to me, perfect video games. Like, you know what I'm saying? But GoldenEye, one of my favorite games, janky as hell. Like janky as hell. Janky as hell. Janky as hell. Love it, but janky as hell, bro. Controls is wonky as nasty as shit. Most games crash on release date and need a day one patch. I reject the concept of games only being judged by their release date. It doesn't work for modern game development. I mean, I'm still going to look. I do judge, but it's not the only thing. 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 Because there's games today that get released and day one they play fairly well. I'm not saying they should play perfectly on the day of release, but playing fairly well, being playable. Some games weren't playable at all on day one release. Some games weren't playable almost at all, and they were like slated to be the best games ever. They were almost not playable at all. Like that to me is unacceptable. Having a game that you release and there's some issues because of different things, that's one thing. But to have a game that you release and it's almost not playable, like what game was that they released that wasn't playable on like consoles? Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was like almost not playable at all on console. Like you couldn't do shit with it on console. But that's not the majority though. That's not the majority. The majority of people don't have high-end PCs. And Cyberpunk was released on a bunch of shit. Right? Was it only released on PC? Because if it's only released on PC, let me see. Was Cyberpunk released on console? Let me see something. Cyberpunk release date. December 2020. When Cyberpunk was released, did it come out on gaming consoles too? Because I heard on gaming consoles it was almost unplayable. It was unplayable. Okay, so it wasn't playable on certain ones, and it was playable on others. So for me, I look at that. Came out on PC first, so I look at that and I'll dock points for that, because there's still games that come out and at the point of release when they come out, you can play them fairly well on majority of PCs, majority of consoles that they're released on. So I still will dock points. I'm not going to completely destroy a game because of that, but like I think that when a game comes out, it needs to still be at least playable. You should be able to enjoy it. Some games on the date of release, you could not even enjoy the game. It immediately had to be patched to make it playable. Like, but they're not unplayable though, Josh. Like that's the point I'm getting at. Like a day one patch is fine, but a game being playable, like if a game isn't playable on day one, then that's a problem to me. That's a problem. A day one patch is fine, but if a game isn't playable on certain platforms, it wasn't playable on all platforms that it was released on. That's the problem. That's the problem. If it's not playable on all the platforms that it's released on, that's a problem. Because if you tell me this is coming out on PS4, hypothetically speaking, not saying it did, if you tell me this is coming out on PS4, and I have a PS4 and I go buy it on PS4, and it's not playable, that's a problem. Because you said it's coming out on PS4. Now, I'm not saying Cyberpunk came out on PS4. I'm not sure if it did or didn't. But my point is, if you release a game, I'm going to look at that and say, oh, well, it wasn't necessarily playable. Like, it came out and it was unplayable. Like, being playable and unplayable, that's what I'm looking at. As long as it's playable, like, I can enjoy this game, might need a patch here or there, that's fine. But if I can't enjoy the game, it comes out and it's like, I can't do nothing with the game. Like, that's like, you know, like, did we hear about, like, I mean, look at the game, but, and there's also a thing of, like, there's games that come out that don't need it, that do just fine. Playable means that I can play the game and I can get the gist of I can play the game, I can get the gist of the game, I can play the game, I know what the game is trying to do, I can enjoy the game. That's what playable means to me. I can enjoy the game. Oh, I can enjoy this game. It needs a patch to fix this up, but I can enjoy the game. But when a game comes out and you can't even like it's crashing at your loading screen, like you can't even get past the loading screen, or when you play them, the timing is off because of like that's to me is like, nah, it can't be unplayable at the date of release. It can be wonky. It can't be unplayable. Like to me, unplayable is like I can't do nothing with it. That's not right. Like
getting 8 ads every 20 minutes is actually diabolical. Meet Pi, the ad blocker that actually works on Twitch, aka every user.
So they got 100 games. 100 games. 100 best games of all time. I don't know if we're going to get through 100 games, but 100 games best games of all time. Let's see, man. Cause I didn't play Cyberpunk, so let me see. I didn't play it. 77 release issues. Let's see what that was. Nearly a decade of hype led to a troubled release riddled with glitches. I want to see if I can get somewhere where it's like, are these credible? I want to see credible because people say a lot of shit. Is this credible? I'm not reading that shit. But even like the games that came out in the one hold on, where is it at? Most critical video. Cyberpunk. Let's see what he got to say. This it? Most criticals. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Oh, this motherfucker right here? All right. Y'all know who he is. I see this dude. I see him. I heard about it. I've seen him go at it with Sneeko one time. You know, I seen him go at it with Sneeko one time. Here he is right here. Okay, I see what he got. Shout out to my brother Reek for the likes over there on TikTok.
I've weaponized information. Alright. So there's no such thing as fair, only winners and losers. What do you guys think? Should I be like a corporate mastermind who wins the day through sheer debates? Or just one of the other two? Alright, now again, I'm jacking myself in, so I'm gonna be Corpo. So here comes super capitalist Charles White. That's pretty close. That's not bad. That's like current Charles with the level of grease. Can I just have normal brown eyes instead of the fucking Sharingan? I'm sticking with that.
Let me see.
Is
he reviewing it or is he just playing
I'm known for my mouth. So yeah, definitely some of this very voluptuous lips. This is when I cut myself on my Pokemon cards. Yeah. Alright, genitals where it really matters. This is what I'm known for. No, I'm circumcised, so that doesn't work. No, oh, this is way too top heavy. Look at the tip. The tip is like,
bro.
We'll go big though, just because it is fantasy. Well, no, we'll make it realistic. That's a little too small though. I'm usually clean shaven, but let's say I haven't. Let's say this is me right now. 4 days, no shower. Oh my god, it looks just like me. Fuck yeah! And what am I doing? Ketamine in here?
What is he doing? Is he like?
God, it is so realistic. Life coach, laughable. Hey, stop answering calls without my permission, bro.
Is that the link for it, bro? Because I don't want to watch him play it.
This episode was
Okay.
brought to you by
Appreciate
Shudder.
that. Because I'm like,
Initiating moisture.
We believed that it was going to change gaming forever. Even before anyone ever picked up the game, they were talking about how it was going to usher in an era of peace and progress for the human species and revolutionize our medical industry in the real world and give us wetter dreams. The hype for this game was an absolute curse for the final product. No matter what CD Projekt Red delivered, it could be the best video game ever made. It was still going to disappoint people who put these incredible, unrealistic expectations on it.
true. And I agree with that. I think that when we do that to games, we make it impossible for the game to be good. Not good. We make it impossible for the game to live up to that. The game would have to be literally perfect in every way possible. And from what I heard upon release and like sometime after, it wasn't that. But let's go.
But now that the game is finally out, the question begs to be asked, does it live up to the hype? Has gaming truly evolved? Have we entered this new enlightened era for our species thanks to Cyberpunk 2077? God bless Cyberpunk 2077? The answer is no. This game never stood a chance at reaching those expectations, but that's not to say the game is bad. In fact, it's a good game. I'd even go as far as to call it a very good game. But there's a lot of problems with it, the biggest of course being its performance. I have to talk about that right away. This game is borderline unplayable on PlayStation 4 and just consoles in general. It barely gets above 20 FPS. The bugs are outrageous, not just goofy bugs, but actual game-breaking ones where missions will just not work and you'll have to go through hoops to try and make the game fucking function. It is a disaster.
And that's the point I was just speaking to. Like, that's what I was just. That was my whole point of what I was saying earlier. Was this whole point right here?
Cyberpunk 2077, God bless Cyberpunk 2077? The answer is no. This game never stood a chance at reaching those expectations, but that's not to say the game is bad. In fact, it's a good game. I'd even go as far as to call it a very good game. But there's a lot of problems with it, the biggest of course being its performance. I have to talk about that right away. This game is borderline unplayable on PlayStation 4 and just consoles in general. It barely gets above 20 FPS. The bugs are outrageous, not just goofy bugs, but actual game-breaking ones where missions will just not work and you'll have to go through hoops to try and make the game fucking function. It is a disaster in terms of its performance. It is the buggiest game I have ever played at launch, aside from something like The Culling 2, but that's not really...
Okay, so okay.
fair, because you can't call The Culling 2 a buggy game considering the only glitch that game had was the fact that nobody bought it, so the games couldn't start. It wasn't really a performance thing, just no one wanted that piece of shit. But this game is absolutely disastrous with its performance. Even on PC, I encountered so many problems. Missions I couldn't start, NPCs that wouldn't spawn. I had to save load multiple times and try tons of different ways of trying to make a single NPC spawn so I could start a side quest. I had to fucking...
So, okay, so on old gen console, he's, I forgot his name. This dude said that even on, he said on consoles in general it struggled, and that's what I heard. I heard that on most consoles, it struggled. It struggled. I did, this game came out 2 years after its launch. This would have been one of the best games ever. Yeah, it probably needed more time. It probably did, unfortunately. But yeah, I heard that on consoles it just almost wasn't playable. Like that was the notion I got, and he's confirming that in his experience here. But I'm sure on higher end PCs it wasn't no issue. High end PCs don't really have issues with games. Like, but I mean, but you saying playable? Was it still buggy? Nah, bro. Nah.
Goldberg machine, like, maybe if I set up my car to self-drive itself to me, and then I save load, and then hop in the car, maybe then the NPC will spawn. I just had to come up with all kinds of, like, theory-crafted scientific hypotheses to make the fucking NPC spawn to start some of these quests. It was really frustrating. There's a genuine problem with this game and its performance. It doesn't really run that well. Even on like the best settings on the best PC, you're still going to have FPS drops. You're still going to encounter so many glitches. It's crazy. I am actually shocked at the state that this game is in on launch.
Now, that aside, let's actually talk about the game once you can actually play it. It's good. I do like it. I think the narrative is great. I think most of the characters are very well written and very interesting. I absolutely love the world. The universe here in Cyberpunk 2077 is not only visually breathtaking and one of the best looking games.
That I can agree with. That I can agree with. It looked really good. On stated there was some bugs. On said that there was some weird things, but no groundbreaking. I'm gonna stop caping for it though. And again, I feel bad because I didn't play it or try it myself to really confirm any of this. But the complaints I heard about this shit, I was like, yo, I didn't even want to be involved. I stayed away.
Games I've ever.
I know now it's fine now, right? It's fine today, right?
Seen in terms of its graphics and its art style and just visuals in general, but it just feels alive. As you're exploring Night City, you're going to encounter a ton of different shit, people asking for help. You know, there's a dude out there who's burnt his dick trying to get a dick augmentation, so now you have to drive him to the clinic so he can repair his penis before it burns itself off. There's just so much to do, and there's just so many things to encounter and just explore in the world. It really.
But Josh, you know what's funny? I heard everything that we're hearing right now is the stuff I heard. I heard it was terrible on a lot of consoles. PCs had a lot of trouble with it too. But I heard that the storyline of it is undeniable. The storyline of the game is undeniable. That's what I've heard. That even when it was buggy, I heard the storyline of this game is undeniable. I heard that no matter what, I heard that same consensus. Storyline undeniable.
It really does feel alive. It's not like you're just wandering around a barren wasteland with no one in it, nothing to do, and just putting fingers up your asshole as you wait for the next side quest or main quest. There's just tons of tiny things you can do around the world, and I really appreciate that. The universe, the world, it is absolutely 10 out of 10 in that department. Great. The game is beautiful to look at. The design choices are great. I love the aesthetic of the game.
I'm going to be real with y'all. Yeah.
I can't talk enough about how much I enjoyed that. And to compliment all of it, you have great soundtrack. Every fucking song in this game is a banger. It really is. I didn't hear a single song that came.
I think that's the most underrated thing. People don't talk about games, bro. We talk about it here because we appreciate games. But soundtracks on games will make and break a game. What is it? Batman Arkham City has I love that soundtrack, bro. I love that soundtrack. Some of the I would never put these in my top 10s, but Madden has some Madden games, some wrestling games have some amazing soundtracks. Amazing soundtracks. Soundtracks will make and break a game.
Came on that I was like, damn, that shit is stinky. It's not good. I was always like, fuck, turn that shit up. I don't care if I get DMCA'd on Twitch. That's a great fucking song right there. The soundtrack in this game is so good.
And Josh, I agree with you. I agree that you cannot hold the state of the game at launch. I agree that you cannot hold the game. You can't hold too much on it at the point of launch. But even at the point of launch, it has to at least be playable. Whereas though whatever console they released it on, I don't give a fuck if they released that bitch on Nintendo 64. If they release that bitch on Nintendo 64, I better be able to play that shit and enjoy that shit. Yeah, it could have some issues. But if your bitch ass told me, hey, I'm releasing this new such and such and such on Nintendo 64, and I'm like, why the fuck would you do that? But you like, I'm releasing this on Nintendo 64, then that motherfucking game better run at least enough for me to enjoy the basis of it. Right? Now, if I can't do that, whereas though like players not loading in and shit like that, nah, bro. Like, you know, like listen, because Josh, I agree with you. Like of all the power rankings, right? All your power, like all the categories and things we're gonna hold a game to, all those games. I'm not gonna hold it where it was at launch so high on that list. I'm not going to. I'm gonna give leeway there because I know that we have there's so much shit now. Like you can't hold it that high. You can't do that. That's unfair. It's unfair. However, if you release some shit and I can't, and my shit freezing at the load screen, we got a problem. We got a problem. Get me past the load screen, man. And if you tell me it's gonna be on PlayStation 1, it better play it better play okay. It better play all right on PlayStation 1. That's my whole point. Because I agree with you. I'm just saying that it needs to be a little bit playable. That's all. Like, and let me enjoy the basis of the game. If you got to patch this up or patch that up, like, then okay, I get that. Like, that's okay. But if I can't beat this game, if I can't play this game, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
The score is great. They crushed it in that department as well. But now we're going to get on to some of the things that I think are a bit of a shortcoming for it, even aside from just the massive glaring problems with performance. I think the gunplay is super stiff. I think it's clunky. I think it feels like it's straight out of 2009. It is not the best gunplay. It's not tight. It's very floaty. I just didn't really find myself liking the gunplay that much. And the guns themselves I think are cool and pretty imaginative, but the main differences between guns are just stat changes. You'll get different categories of weapons, but it doesn't really change that much because every weapon kind of functions the same. And throughout my playthrough, I played on hard, and I never really encountered any times where I was like, damn, I need to mix and match my guns here to suit the enemies I'm facing. You basically just choose whatever gun has the highest damage output as just base DPS, instead of like, oh, I'm going up against robots, I should look for electrical damage elementals or
Okay, all right. He's making some fair points. Like, he's not
anything. You never have to worry about that. You just choose whatever has the highest number like a fucking caveman. So I didn't like the gunplay. It didn't feel that great. There are a lot of options when approaching combat, such as hacking. You can scan enemies and quick hack them, which can do things like overheat them or turn off their eyesight for a second or make them forget they're in combat, which is all pretty cool, but it's just a novelty. It doesn't really do much to help you. It's kind of pointless because in the time it takes to hack them, you could have just killed them with a gun or melee. I spent the majority of the game going through a melee build. I went for max coolness. There's a lot of perks and a lot of attribute points that you allocate in the game, and I went for the coolness category, which involves stealth and something called cold-blooded, which is passives that you stack up to give you other bonuses. I didn't really use stealth. Stealth was pretty boring, but the cold-blooded was pretty cool, and it worked really well with my melee build.
Like I said, I don't have an issue with this. Like, this is, I'll put it like this, y'all. And this is my promise to the chat and everyone that's watching, the few people watching me right now. If I get to a point in my streaming career, because I guess I am technically a streamer and artist at this point, right? Artist and streamer, however you want to divide it up. If I get to a point where, like, I make a living off of this, because right now I'm trying to get to that point. I'll give Cyberpunk a run. I'll give it a playthrough. I will give it a playthrough. That's my word. I will give it a playthrough.
So I went through the whole game just going absolutely just straight fucking wild on him. I had an electric baton and I just started one-shotting some of the big bosses towards the end and just bending cheeks over and putting both fists in their asshole. Melee.
See, what's wrong with this motherfucker, man?
Build was pretty fucking great, and coupling my good weapons and good perks with good cyberware augments. Cyberware is another thing that you can be upgrading your character with, which is things that you'll find out in the world and from Ripper Docs, where you can add them to your character. That'll give you things like a double jump if you put that on your legs. It can give you other things like gorilla arms and mono wire, all kinds of different things that kind of change the way your character plays. And I do like cyberware a lot, but when it comes to the actual perks, I think a lot of the perks are really uninspired. It's just flat percentage increases. There's a few that do change how some of the things function fundamentally, but for the most part, the perks that you're getting are just percentage increases, which is a little boring. I would have liked to see a little more creativity from some of the perks instead of just, hey, putting a point in here gives you 5% bonus damage with blunt weapons.
Okay, I mean, he again, he's not being an asshole. Like, he's being fair and critical. Now, I want to look at these top 100 video games. What y'all think going to be on here, though? Oh, my bad. There we go. Let's see what they got. Look, this is done by Watch Mojo, and no disrespect to them, but I feel like this is going to be very politically driven. I really do. I feel like it's going to be very politically driven. I just really do. But I could be wrong.
Now that's what I call backup.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 100 video games of all time.
Rayman.
For this list, we'll be looking at the titles that have the best that gaming has to offer. While we're looking at fun value as a defining factor, we're also taking into account the impact these games have had and how they've influenced
Gorilla Arms is busted, punch people till they explode.
you think deserves to be at the top of the list. Let us know in the comments.
What we got, y'all? What we got?
100. Pong.
Okay.
This table tennis themed game might seem simplistic now, but
Let me ask y'all a question. How much of like this, what's the percentage of games on this list you think are going to be on here because they were pioneer games? Like games that started something, games that opened something up. What's games that, because I think it's going to be a lot of games on this list that are just like, you're not that, like you're a solid game, but we really love what you started. Like Mario 64 being one of the first open world games. I don't know if it was the first, but one of the first type of games. I think a lot of the games on here are going to be on here because they may have started something, not because of how they play. And to me, I'm being honest, when I look at the best games of all time or perfect games, I'm looking at how you play. I'm looking at how well the game plays, storyline, how it feels. Those are three big things for me. Storyline, how it plays, how it feels. Because some games play well, don't feel great. Some games feel great, don't play well, right? Storyline is always going to be Storyline is always going to be one of the most important pieces for me. That's why Last of Us is on my list. Uncharted 4 is on my list. That's why those games are like perfect games to me. Because if your storyline is A1, bro, you will have people hooked on it.
But we have Pong to thank for today's gaming landscape. Its success inspired further innovation in this form of entertainment, making Pong an absolute trailblazer.
Wow.
Despite being about half a century old, it has an evergreen quality that people of any generation can enjoy. The goal of scoring the most points from one end to the next ignites a competitive spirit in players. Uncomplicated gameplay makes Pong arguably the most user-friendly title, encouraging even non-gamers to indulge in it. Whether it's playing against...
I will also say this. Rich might be surprised at what I'm about to say, but probably not. I can honestly say that Outlast is a great game because it does exactly what it's supposed to do. Frustrate the shit out you. Frustrate the shit out you and scare the shit out you. So Outlast is a great game. Just frustrates the shit out you.
AI or another person, Pong exemplifies the meaning behind simple but addictive. Number 99, Psychonauts.
Because the coach taught me how to concentrate.
Has anyone heard of this one?
Psychonauts deserves credit for its out-of-the-box style at a time when platform games had become relatively formulaic. It follows protagonist Raz as he attends a camp for people with psychic powers. The diversity of its backdrop is what truly captures players' attention though. Raz can access different people's minds to help them overcome their issues. These open up various levels where each person's thoughts give shape to unique environments. Because of this, Psychonauts features impressive depth in its gameplay, balancing both platforming and puzzle solving. The central mystery
Oh, that's why you like it, huh? Puzzle solving. I see.
Surrounding the camp is engaging in its own right, complemented by Raz's growing psychic skills. While there's a large learning curve, perfecting Psychonauts gameplay carries a definite sense of accomplishment. Number 98, Bloodstained: Ritual of the Night. Gaming may have evolved over the years, but Metroidvania will always remain in style. Bloodstained: Ritual of the Night takes players
This
on
is
a
something I
journey
would
in
have
a
liked.
sprawling
This is something I would have liked. I would have liked this game.
castle filled with obstacles and deadly enemies. Along with being a throwback to classics like Castlevania, the game puts its own spin on things when it comes to its graphics and combat system. A wide array of weapons allows players to seamlessly switch between them, creating a distinct style in each playthrough. Ritual of the Night's 2.5D graphics add a modern touch to the Metroidvania visuals, enhancing its appeal to a wider audience. Its intriguing supernatural storyline translates well within gameplay, giving a bit of everything for fans to enjoy. Number 97, Cuphead. Remember when games used to be all about silliness and fun? Cuphead certainly does, containing a classic era feel to its proceedings. It plays out like a Looney Tunes episode come to life, dropping players in a world where the protagonist fights through hordes of over-the-top enemies. While the idea of blazing through the 2D map sounds easy, Cuphead's variety of bosses makes things a lot more difficult.
Yeah, I could play. So so there is like some nostalgia in this. Like this game, like there's nostalgia. There's Pioneer. This game looks fun as fuck though.
Platforming and combat go hand in hand, meaning there's very little margin for error. All things considered, the game manages to simultaneously be lighthearted and a challenge. It also remains memorable for the way cartoonish aesthetics truly capture the thematic qualities of the game. Number 96, Space Invaders.
Wow.
Here's another game that changed everything for years to come. Even those who haven't played Space Invaders have seen a game that was influenced by this title. The shoot-'em-up genre was introduced through Space Invaders' success, filling up arcades worldwide as fans couldn't get enough. Players have to contend with an alien army, with gameplay all about shooting them down before they can progress beyond borders.
I remember this. We
Of
played
course,
this a lot.
the
This
endless loop
arcade.
means failure is inevitable, but the main appeal is about scoring the highest points. As such, most gamers know the satisfaction that comes with blitzing through enemy forces on the way to getting that top score. Number 95, Castle Crashers.
Yo, I would love a game like this. I would love a game like this. This isn't turn-based,
side-scrolling
right?
hack and slash game personifies the chaotic energy gamers want from their playthroughs.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a callback to a genre that's moved on from its roots, so getting back to a simple but charming game is more than welcome.
Yeah, I played the
Castle
shit out of
Crashers
this.
never takes itself too seriously either, featuring plenty of humor in the protagonist's quest to save the princess.
I'd play the shit out of some game like this. I really would.
Since each knight has a unique ability, players can extend the game's value by replaying with a different character. Boasting an impressive arsenal of weapons and magical abilities, Castle Crashers is a 2D feature that gets louder and more explosive the longer it goes. And with as many as 4 players possible for co-op, it's the best game to play with friends. Number 94, Crash Bandicoot Warped.
Yep, yeah.
Great. Ooka ooka. It was that infernal Bandicoot.
The Crash Bandicoot series has been around
called
for a
him
while,
infertile.
but it was Warped that took its popularity to the stratosphere.
Yeah, man.
It retains all the previous installments' starting points
I gotta do a
and
playthrough of
doubles
this.
down on creating rich environments filled with
I gotta do this
platforming
playthrough
fun.
too. I gotta do this one, y'all. Yeah, I gotta do this one too, y'all.
Not to mention all the wacky characters and an equally offbeat story that the series excels in. No matter which time period
Yeah, I gotta do this one. I gotta do this one over.
Crash lands in,
'Cause Crash
each
is my
mission
shit.
has its own identity with endless replay value. Warped thrives on fast-paced gameplay with tense moments, as Crash has to overcome challenging obstacles and relatively tough boss fights. Still, the catchy soundtrack and vibrant level design
This is something that
injects
make you
careful
cry though.
atmosphere
Like it's
that
so
makes this entry
for me,
such
it's so
a
nostalgic. I could cry playing this one. Yeah, I could cry playing this one. It's so nostalgic.
Number 93, Borderlands 2.
Nearly paid off the house.
This first-person RPG shooter can either be completed in single player or up to 4. Either way, fans are in for a world of immersion, as the planet of Pandora has hours worth of content. In the quest to liberate Pandora from the clutches of Handsome Jack, the game leaves room to uncover everything from weapons, treasures, and plot-heavy choices. The RPG elements set it apart from most shooters since individual choices lead to separate scenarios.
Double rainbow all the way.
Characters are easy to relate to thanks to some smart and humorous dialogue, as Borderlands 2 embraces its dark comedy traits. Although things can get repetitive, the addictive gameplay is such that players have no problem with going back for more.
This actually doesn't look bad at all.
Number 92.
Ooh, I played this
Dead
one.
Space 2.
Let's see how long you last without.
What's scarier than undead creatures out to get you? That would be undead creatures in space. Dead Space 2 has Isaac Clarke fight off an outbreak of the Necromorphs for a second time, with the bloody horror dialed up to 11. There's something dangerous lurking around every corner, but the game gives us an edge through Isaac's awesome arsenal of weapons,
It's a great game.
leading to fun,
Great game.
new ways to decapitate the encroaching horde. This blend of action and fright is
What games do you think will be in the top 20? What games do you think will be in the top 20 on this list? Take your time though. We at 90 something.
sets up Dead Space 2 for the thrill ride it is. Placing us in Isaac's shoes also gets us into his psyche as the harsh environments take its toll. This makes Dead Space 2's horror aspect shine, even amidst the pile of corpses. Number 91, Horizon Zero Dawn. A gripping story, a likable protagonist, and an open post-apocalyptic world to explore all are ingredients for a bona fide blockbuster. Horizon Zero Dawn centers around Aloy, a young hunter who figures out the truth about a past calamity that ravaged the Earth.
The survivors had told everyone how you fought to save them.
I wasn't the only one to fight.
With killer robots and bandits around, exploration isn't initially easy, but leveling up the skill tree and learning the intricacies of weapon control keeps the difficulty in check as we come across new locations.
This is like something I
Those
could
looking
play.
for a strong narrative will find Aloy's journey captivating all the way through. Meanwhile, gaming purists can spend hours hacking mecha-dinos, tracking side missions, and uncovering every inch of this incredible world. Number 90, Kingdom Hearts 2.
We gotta go find the other recruits over at the training camp.
Kingdom Hearts.
Would you join us? It'll be easier to fit in if I'm with guys like you.
Most people would love the chance to visit this many Disney universes. Kingdom Hearts 2 makes this dream come true, bringing with it fan favorites like Mulan, Jack Sparrow, and more along for the ride.
Listen, even if I go far away, I'll come back.
With Goofy and Donald Duck by his side, Sora's story heads into darker territory as he tackles both the heartless, classic Disney villains, as well as Organization 13. Oh, and the characters from Final Fantasy. At its core, Kingdom Hearts 2 is a hack-and-slash RPG where players can indulge in high-octane battles whilst indulging in the ultimate rabbit hole narrative, should they be willing to make the jump.
Come on, are you teasing us again?
Number 89, Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor.
Never heard of this one, but it looks interesting.
Number 88, Shenmue.
Keep friends. Those you love close to you. No. Father!
Number 87, Team Fortress 2. Number 86, Rayman Legends.
Yeah, I enjoy Rayman.
Number 85, Grim Fandango.
I'm Calavera, Manny Calavera.
My name's Glottis. I don't get many visitors.
Grim Fandango is a solid example that proves the narrative can be a game's primary selling point. It follows Manny Calavera, who investigates the Land of the Dead to solve a brewing conspiracy.
Sorry, Bruno, but you didn't qualify for anything better. But here, Have this complimentary mug.
Its creative presentation comes from adapting Mexican culture using film noir as a framing device. While gameplay is very linear, the banter between the characters and the overall flow of the story removes any hint of repetition. Its use of 3D visuals keeps the story engaging, as players are encouraged to fully dive into Mexican lore. They don't make them like these anymore.
I'll play something like this.
Number 84, Dragon Quest VIII.
I'll play something like that.
Journey of the Cursed King. Number 83, Stardew Valley. Number 82, Dishonored. Number 81, Mario Party 2.
I figured some shit like that. I feel like they
Number
put this on
80,
there.
Banjo-Kazooie. Games with excessively large maps are the norm today, but Banjo-Kazooie wowed fans back in the day with as many as 9 worlds to explore. There's no need to worry about complex structures or difficulty spikes, as Banjo-Kazooie never tries to be anything but a light, fun-filled adventure.
This had to come out during the Spyro era, right?
Keeping up with Nintendo's penchant for presentation, the game instantly captures the attention. Colors pop from the screen for dazzling visuals, with its fun-filled soundtrack completing the experience. Even after all these years, this fluffy duo are still beloved. Number 79, The Walking Dead Season 1.
No!
Get the hell out of here. I'll catch up with you.
Number 78, Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Oh, just what I needed.
Number 77, Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time.
Okay, I'm glad this is on the list. I remember when this came out. My man Jadon had this
Number
on PlayStation
76, Divinity Original Sin 2.
He snaps his fingers, and she involuntarily snaps to attention.
Here you go, breaking my heart.
Number 75, Burnout 3 Takedown.
I'm glad that these kind of games get some love on here. Like, hopefully we see whatchamacallit on this list, Midnight Club, but I doubt it. Maybe we will. Maybe we will.
With a focus on extreme racing and daredevil antics, Burnout 3 easily gets the adrenaline pumping. Kicking things into overdrive, the game encourages roughhousing on the street, as players need to crash into their opponent to achieve victory. The primary objective is to win by any means necessary, and the no-holds-barred content is notable for appealing to gamers who aren't very savvy in the racing genre. Burnout 3 makes aggression a key weapon, liberating players of all worries. There's nothing like the feeling of completing a perfect takedown, especially because of how well it's rendered on screen. Add in over 60 cars, several game modes, and multiplayer, and we've got an exhilarating racing game in every sense of the word.
I'm curious to how a system is, like I'm curious to how an engine is created for a game. Really curious about that. I kind of want to see it.
Number 74, Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. Number 73, Yakuza 0. Number 72, Spyro Year of the Dragon.
I knew it was going to be on this list. I don't think Spyro. I don't have
Number
Spyro over
71,
Crash though.
Sly 2, Band of Thieves.
Hey, this is your joint, Rich.
Stop, thief!
Number 70.
Speaking of that, since we just looked at Sly, right? I had a homie, right? He's the dumbest homie I think I've ever had in my life. This dude made a fake Facebook page so he could cheat on this girl. And then on the Facebook page was just a picture of his eyes. So it was just a picture of like just this, right? And the name of the page was called Sly Cooper Jr. And his girl was like, I know that's you, bitch. I know that's you. He tells him, no, it's not. It's not me. He's like, yes, it is. So he made a whole fake Facebook page with just his eyes.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2, New Age of Heroes. Many crossover fighters might be out there, but few offer the same blockbuster action that this one provides. Rather than come across as too gimmicky, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 justifies its existence through a diverse roster with easy-to-play yet hard-to-master fighters. Whether it's Marvel's Spider-Man or Capcom's Mega Man, the game has a mouth-watering level of talent to satisfy multiple fandoms. Its animation is designed to inspire a level of familiarity, playing out like the panels of a comic book story. The fluidity of its battle system is such that players can switch between 3 characters without interfering with the match's pacing. It's an intense, fast-paced fighting game that rewards those who work on fine-tuning their combos. Number 69, Dance Dance Revolution.
Oh man.
Number 68, Diablo 2.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that like this game. I've never played this game or had interest in it.
Number 67, Splinter Cell, Chaos Theory. Number 66, Titanfall 2.
I've heard a lot of great things about this game. A lot of great things about this game.
2. Number 65, Left 4 Dead 2.
This game is fun and it's wonky. Just only thing I say is don't let your homie mod your game and put Big Smoke in it.
Gunning down the undead has never been so much fun. Stuck in a zombie apocalypse where things go completely off the rails, players can tackle this undead firefight in single player or up to 4-player co-op. Teamwork adds the required depth and variety to gameplay, as the characters need to keep each other alive to continue the campaign.
No, Big Smoke was in it too. Big Smoke was in it too. The main part of the vibe
in particular drastically ups the ante in terms of locations, mission variety, and the tightness of its controls. This is what happens when you take a simple premise and fine-tune it to perfection. Number 64, Metroid Prime.
Okay, this is another one I didn't get into too much. This was on, I think this was exclusive to GameCube. If I'm not mistaken, this was exclusive to GameCube.
Number 63, Celeste. Number 62, Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest. Number 61, Shovel Knight. Number 60, Far Cry 3. Another day, another trendsetter. One that presented players with freedom of choice in how they wanted to gun their way through a tropical,
this is one of those Far Cry games.
Rook Islands is easy to get lost in, with plenty of side missions and activities in addition to its trip of a main story. Stealth your way through outposts, hunt after rare beasts, collect everything, and spruce up your arsenal. What can now be considered bloated gameplay was a breath of fresh air back during Far Cry 3's debut. In terms of characterization, Far Cry 3 does well with a wonderfully bizarre mix of anti-heroes and villains, especially when it comes to the likes of Vaas, who solidified himself as one of the medium's greatest antagonists almost instantly.
Mauled by tigers.
For you the definition of insanity.
Number 59, World of Warcraft.
One of the biggest games of all time. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me.
Number 58, Miss Pac-Man.
Classic. Can't really go wrong. Can't really go wrong on this.
Number 57, Hollow Knight. Number 56, Mortal Kombat.
I remember this one. (2011)
Number 55, The Sims 2.
The one I remember was like 07 or some shit like that. Me and my brother played that one on Xbox. The first Xbox.
This sequel took the journey of life and turned it into putty for players to create their own slice of life experience. It's impressive how even the most monotonous tasks can be fun when seen through The Sims 2's lens. Players can curate everything from their avatar's appearance to building a whole neighborhood. At the time of its release, such realism took the gaming landscape by storm, and fans wanted to explore all possibilities.
The one that they just showed, Rich?
From pursuing relationships to fine-tuning character habits and furthering their careers, the game has it all. Although technically there aren't any challenges, there's a real sense of achievement when a sim completes a long and happy life. Or, you know, when you inevitably destroy it all during a sadistic streak. Don't pretend you didn't do it. Number 54, Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. Number 53, Disco Elysium.
It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here.
This is
Some
crazy.
of it irreversible.
Yeah, I might have to play this one, man. I just don't feel like going. I don't know, man.
Number 52, Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic.
That's no excuse. You can't just go around barging into people's apartments because you're curious.
Number 51,
Tomb Raider
Anniversary.
Tomb Raider crawl so Uncharted could walk, in
Number
my opinion.
50, Wii Sports.
Classic. Classic. We had the 50 mark, and Wii Sports is definitely one of my favorites, bro. This is, yeah, I like this one a lot.
There was a time when it seemed like everyone was
man.
addicted to this little title.
Bitch,
Packed with
I remember
virtual
them.
versions of tennis, baseball, bowling, golf, and boxing, Wii Sports brought the outdoors right into players' homes. Thanks to the ease of use, it's a game intended simply for breezy, casual playthroughs.
Nice throw.
With the Wii's motion sensor capabilities, the fun factor is authentic, especially for those who wanted to play with their families. Shooting for the win promotes a healthy competitive spirit that carries its own thrill. It goes to show that straightforward gameplay can be just as exciting and mainstream as any other AAA
Very
game.
true.
After over 80 million units sold, it's the platform's biggest success yet. Number 49, GoldenEye 007.
This is on here, man, because of how revolutionary it was. The soundtrack, it's a classic.
Number 48,
but it's janky as
Mega
hell. 007 might be the most jankiest game of all time, bro. Those controls are so wonky, bro. Like, it's a classic, and I love it. I have it, but it's wonky as a motherfucker, though.
2. Number 47, Nier Automata. Number 46, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2.
Classic, y'all. Classic.
Number 45, Ratchet and Clank, Up Your Arsenal.
Another
You
classic.
have no idea what a thrill it is to be rescued by a big hunk of titanium alloy like yourself.
Complete with tongue-in-cheek humor, gadgets, and a core dynamic between the protagonists, this threequel established the series as a mainstay in the combat platforming subgenre. Armed with over a dozen weapons, Ratchet & Clank's battle against the maniacal Dr. Nefarious is a bonanza of bullets, explosions, and sci-fi goodness. Although it might seem geared toward a younger audience, beating the game's challenging difficulty is anything but child's play. It can be merciless with the way it unleashes hordes of enemies at a moment's notice. Thanks to its stylish presentation and high-impact weapons, the game is equally rewarding as it is demanding.
I enjoy Ratchet and Clank a lot.
Good. Check the gate, put it in the can, and it's a wrap.
Number 44, Persona 5. Number 43, Hades.
Hey, Rich, you called one of them. This looks fun.
Number 42, Gears of War 2.
Gears of War. I feel like God of War's in the top 20, yo. I feel like God of War 2018 is in the top 20.
Number 41, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Great pick. Great pick. Amazing. Games are fucking amazing, bro. This game was amazing.
Number 40, Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
I expect you haven't yet been briefed on the nature of
Man,
each.
cover them things
have
up,
you?
lady.
Do you really
Stop
not
trying to tempt
know?
me and trick me on my position.
Fine. I'll do you a favor and explain.
Awakening may have brought this franchise back to life, but 3 Houses made it a mainstream superstar. The staple of its predecessors are all taken to the next level here, forging relationships, navigating the world, branching storylines, and emphasis on tactics. 3 Houses implements them all to a T.
I guess I have to.
Put in the role of a teacher, players have to guide one of 3 dorms to glory as political strife and civil war threatens to consume everything. The combat cycle never gets old, but its true strengths come from the nuance of its extensive cast. And the pain that comes when choosing a side also means potentially going against those you forged a bond with. It's easy to see why so many are still so enraptured by it.
Must be awful losing to me.
Number 39, Devil May Cry 3, Dante's Awakening.
I'm liking some of these picks, man. Like
Number 38, Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing? Are you serious?
New Horizons. Number 37, Chrono Trigger. Number 36,
No, it is, bro.
The
It
Elder
is.
Scrolls V, Skyrim.
Woohoo! They got my baby up here. They got my baby up there.
Number 35, Castlevania, Symphony of the Night.
Okay.
The 2D side-scrolling genre was on its way out of popularity, and then Alucard burst onto the scene. It's the reason the term Metroidvania has entered the pop culture lexicon, as the game revolutionized the landscape alongside the Metroid series. With a riveting gothic soundtrack and an eerie castle filled with monsters to slay, the game's main star power comes from its aesthetic value. Thanks to intricate level design, exploring Dracula's castle is like treading into a horror story, only you get to bite back. Symphony of the Night's non-linear gameplay enables players to traverse the deepest depths of the castle and fully appreciate its artistry. The game's enduring popularity has led to several re-releases and continues to serve as a foundational example of the medium. Number 34.
Rich, there you go. There you go.
Uncharted 2: Among Thieves. Number 33, Shadow of the Colossus.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm finna go run through Uncharted 4 again. Yeah, I know the puzzles is in there, but I know most of them, so I'll be alright.
Number 32, God of
What? God of War with the 32? Okay.
War. Number 31, Batman: Arkham City.
Arkham City, okay. Alright.
Number 30, Undertale. As unassuming as it is monumental, this little indie is an absolute triumph. On the face of it, the premise of guiding a lost child back to the surface is straightforward. But Undertale's bullet hell mechanics and curious take on morality made this a journey to remember. Whether they're treading the path of the pacifist
This is
or
dope.
going
Better than God of War? No, it's not. It's not.
genocide,
It's not.
players had to consistently
It's not,
tackle
though.
unconventional opponents.
It's
with a
not,
highly
in my
diverse
opinion.
move pool.
So what games haven't we saw? That means Last of Us in the top 20 at least. That means Last of Us is in the top 20, y'all.
To this day, Undertale is easily recognizable.
Last
because
of Us
its
gotta be in the
distinct
top 20,
character
y'all.
designs, minimalist
It gotta
approach,
be, at
incredible
least.
soundtrack, and serves as living proof that sometimes an indie can be so much more than a darling. It can outshine
Damn,
practically
I thought God of
everything
War was
else
gonna be in the
just
top
by
20. My
excelling in
bad.
each of its
My bad,
individual
killer.
aspects.
Oh man, this is dope. That's dope, y'all. I like this.
Number 29, Fallout New Vegas.
Fool!
Okay.
To let personalities derail future of mankind.
3 Marios. I'm gonna put Mario 3 top 10.
Number 28, Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Okay. We definitely gonna have some Marios.
Number 27, Final Fantasy 9. Number 26, Super Mario World.
Yeah. None of us were alive for this game, but yeah. Not a soul
Number
here.
25,
Mass Effect.
2.
I know Josh. Josh should be here for this one. This is him and Corey love this. They love this one. They love this.
A
jump.
sequel more than worthy of being considered one of the greatest sci-fi game experiences to date. The focus mainly falls on assembling a crew with Commander Shepard for a seemingly impossible mission. In addition to riveting storytelling, Mass Effect 2's value is driven by its complex characters, no matter how major or minor they may be.
I'll continue to track the collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
You worry about the collectors. I'll
This
make
is
sure
dope.
my team's ready.
And given how player choice can lead to their ultimate demise, the stakes could not be higher.
Yeah, Mass Effect was one of those games that even though I didn't play it, this kind of goes back to what we was talking about yesterday, Rich. And I ain't gonna bring it. I don't want to dig. I don't want to dig too deep on it because I really wanted to put my hands on whatchamacallit. But I didn't have to play Mass Effect to know how great it was. If you were in the space of gaming around this era, you knew what this was. You knew exactly what this was. But I digress.
It's this agency combined with the stellar third-person gunplay that made this the pinnacle of the trilogy, to the extent it might be impossible for the franchise to ever reach such heights again. There is only one Garrus, after all.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Thanks for helping me with this, Shepard.
Number 24, Assassin's Creed 2.
Ooh!
Number 23, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Okay, yeah. So I'm kind of seeing their criteria.
Number 22.
Red Dead Redemption 2. Ah, man. I gotta beat this. I've never beaten this one. I gotta beat this, y'all.
Number 21. Portal 2.
Yeah, I gotta go take care of Red Dead Redemption 2.
Number 20. The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
Oh man. Damn, Last of Us is this high?
To think that after so many installments, a Zelda game could shatter expectations this much is a testament to how incredible a game Breath of the Wild truly is. Hyrule has never felt more vast and fit for uninhibited adventure, given how players are free to explore.
We're not finna do that though. It's not. That's not why it's better, Rich. Stop. Zelda has a bigger audience than God of War, bro. Stop.
In addition to its gorgeous visual style,
it's a bigger audience.
Framework means that players can immerse themselves in the open world to their heart's content. Whether it's solving one of its numerous puzzles, cooking, assisting NPCs, gathering Korok seeds, or combating Ganon's goons, Breath of the Wild is truly one of those games that rewards those who choose to invest in its sandbox.
Oh, Portal. There's an audience for it. I'm not no hater.
Number 19. Pokemon Gold and Silver.
Let's go. This is my first Pokemon game ever, man. This right here brings me back. Gym Killer. Why the fuck is his name Gym Killer? Like, he's out of pocket. But this was my first one, man. Oh my god. I got all of them on here too. I got all of them on my DS. Whenever I need a dose of nostalgia, man, I just pop this DS on and go play some Silver, man. Shout out to them for this one though. Shout out to them. Brent, it takes you back. It takes you back, man. And this is the only turn-based style game I think I ever played.
Much long play potential back in the day, but Pokemon Gold and Silver proved that didn't have to be the case. Their combined success skyrocketed the Pokemon brand status into the powerhouse it is now. With over 200 species of Pokemon available, becoming the best like no one ever was felt more fun than during our journey through Johto.
Yeah, this was dope. And then what Pokemon Silver allowed you to, when this generation allowed you to go back to Kanto, oh, that was dope.
As far as visuals go, it offered a much needed upgrade. As for the core content, Poke Battles had never been more fun and varied as they were.
Don't say Pokeball like that again. Don't ever say that again.
During the second gen.
Don't ever say it like
and
that
need we say more about the quantity of content available? It still gets our hearts pumping every time we head to the peak to battle Red for the unofficial crown.
I still think they dropped the ball back then where we could have became gym leaders. That'd have been dope. That'd have been really dope. That'd have been really dope.
Number 18, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
This is dope. I do like this one. Although
the Wii U's Mario,
I don't think it might not be on this list. The original Mario Kart should have been like in the top 90 at least.
Mario Kart 8 was phenomenal in its own right, but the Switch's Deluxe is on an entirely different level. Along with the original's DLCs, Deluxe had a multitude of new characters and a revamped system that made racing all the sweeter. The soundtrack, dynamic racetracks, and eye-popping visuals contribute to the game's over-the-top yet exciting environments. It's a hardcore racer where everything goes, with a family-friendly touch to satisfy just about everyone. Whether it's tossing piranha plants on opponents or defying gravity by driving on walls, Deluxe gives us the best kind of Mario fun on wheels. It's no wonder the game's gone on to become the greatest commercial success the Nintendo Switch has seen yet.
Yeah, games like this is hard to miss because they're so fun and they make them the colors, and plus Mario Kart is always gonna be nice. Mario Kart's always gonna be dope.
Number 17, Halo 2.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Online multiplayer
Can't
shooters
fight
are
that.
the norm now, but we have Halo 2 to thank for perfecting the groundwork. While destroying the Flood in Covenant is a blast,
Yeah,
the prospect
Halo
of
is
gaining
one of them
victory over
ones,
fellow
y'all.
gamers carries a unique sense of satisfaction that Halo 2 thrives
One of the
upon.
ones, y'all.
Although whoever shoots best will always win, the game's map allows players to think strategically to secure another win. Each difficulty level is designed precisely to fit a player's skill level, so there's a whole lot of fun no matter how you want your playthrough to be. Halo's 2 mastery of delivering high-impact co-op and multiplayer entertainment marked an evolution in gaming, and for our buck, still stands as the franchise's best outing. Number 16, Super Metroid.
Metroid Prime?
The game that showed the world Samus is here to stay, while proving that exploration can be just as gripping and dynamic as shooting and platforming. It broke new ground with features such as item inventory and rapid firing. Players have to locate power-ups
So
to
yeah,
uncover the whole map,
so a good part of
which
this
never
list
gets
is just
old
like
thanks to diverse backdrops that arrive one after
something
another.
that started something, right? Like a good part of this list is like things that started, things that were revolutionary, not necessarily
The lack of repetition
quality
means that
of
every
a game.
new area requires its own strategy, whether it be navigating to unseen sections or taking out bosses with new tactics. It's hard to keep track of how many derivative works were influenced by Super Metroid, but the original remains the ultimate side-scrolling experience.
So where we at now?
Number 15, Half.
There you go. I keep saying this Half-Life. Give me 1 sec. I need a drawstring for these shorts. I mean, these pants, sweatpants is drunk as hell. Little girl, stop. See, I went to go get you. You came in here doing that. Half-Life.
Half-Life 2.
2004? Okay. What's this game about?
The internet has had an endless array of Half-Life 3 confirmed memes for years now, and it's no wonder thanks to just how monumental Half-Life 2 proved to be. Gordon Freeman's goal to defeat the Combine is a layered struggle, one that doesn't waste time leaving players to fend for themselves. Half-Life 2's list of enemies vary from one ability to another, requiring different manners of approach in fending them off. This, combined with genuinely witty puzzle sequences, sets it apart from standard shooters, especially with something as delightfully addictive as the gravity gun at our disposal. Its excellent writing, enduring characters, and sharp gameplay ensured Half-Life's legacy would remain amongst the top echelons of gaming.
Damn.
Number 14, BioShock.
BioShock.
You're a weak chopper. This little fish ain't worth towing it with nothing that yellow always had been. You'll be no better off with a metal daddy, little fish.
It was rare for a game to hit people in a genuinely impactful way until BioShock came around. With morality-based decisions at its core, we guide protagonist Jack in a dystopian world where painful choices have to be made. The underwater city of Rapture is aesthetically brilliant, with its tragic history able to be felt in everything from its sprawling design to hefty enemies like the Big Daddies.
The Big Daddies. All right.
BioShock keeps one hand on the story and another on gameplay, all building towards what many consider the greatest twist in gaming. Atmosphere and thematic qualities, superb gameplay, a wonderful villain via Andrew Ryan, as well as the balance being
Yo, we getting close to the top 10, y'all. We getting close to the top 10.
Truly was shooting on all cylinders, both mechanically and creatively.
I think my first BioShock game was the second one. I think it was the first one I played was the second one. if I'm not
Number
mistaken.
13, Bloodborne.
Bloodborne. I think Elden Ring, Last of Us are going to make the top 10.
There's no doubt that Bloodborne is an acquired taste, namely those who can withstand its frighteningly difficult levels. The RPG is all about trial and error, with a whole lot of errors, but the end result speaks for itself, a Soulsborne experience that's truly enrapturing.
I might have to fuck with this. I might have to, man.
The only way to survive is to be ready to attack at all times, providing a sense of urgency and exhilaration to gameplay. The marriage between gothic themes, aggressive combat, and horrifying enemies really sell Bloodborne's distinct identity. The elevated difficulty can be offset by mastering every feature available, and this kind of dedication contributes to the hundreds of hours fans spend on the game. It might not be for everyone, but for genre fans, doesn't get better than this. Number 12, Resident Evil 4.
RE4 made it to top 10 in the 12.
Every acclaimed over-the-shoulder feature such as Gears of War, Uncharted, and God of War have Resident Evil 4 to thank. This revolutionary take on the third-person camera was introduced and normalized by this game, and in doing so, created an action horror game for the ages.
Yeah, man. RE4 one of the best games I've ever played, bro.
Along with other reinventions such as the multi-item inventory system and dark sense of humor, the game offered empowering gameplay unseen in the franchise until this point. It gave players the
Yeah, bro,
ability
you
to
missed
bring
it. Mass
down
Effect was
parasitic hordes in a
number
thrilling manner that only someone
13?
like Leon Kennedy
13 or 14? One of them two. No, it was like 13, 14. I think. Hold up. It was like 13. I think. Let me. I know I ain't crazy. It was definitely like. Nah, Rich, you might be right, Rich. Yep, it was 20. Like 24. You're right, Rich. My bad.
Even so long after its release, Resident Evil 4 doesn't feel dated in the slightest, a testament to its evergreen nature. Number 11, Tetris.
All right. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. I don't want to be the guy. Fuck it. I'm gonna be the guy. They gotta stop putting shit up here like this. They gotta stop doing this. Respectfully, stop doing this. Stop doing that. Y'all taking spots. Y'all taking spots away when y'all do. We know Tetris and the ping pong. We know what they are. They're not better. I guarantee you. I guarantee you the next however many games you put that after this, I'm not gonna want to play this shit over them. Like they gotta stop this. This is not cool. Don't break it down. Just fucking skip, man. You piss me off with that.
Tetris is so
We know.
century, with variations that add an entertaining spin to its tried and tested formula.
We know.
And no
Look,
matter how many new games
we
enter
don't
the
care.
fray,
We don't care.
Tetris's recognizability
We don't care.
has never been.
Fuck you. We don't care. Boom. Number 10, Last of Us.
Those people are on fire.
Don't look, Sarah.
Ooh, man.
Thrilling, haunting, and most of all heartbreaking, The Last of Us took the canvas of a post-apocalyptic survival action fest
Yeah, man.
and turned it into something beautiful. The dynamic between Joel and Ellie is palpable both within the story and gameplay as they keep each other alive against hordes of infected and malicious human survivors. Players are witness to just how visceral the end of civilization and how even those we root for can make us question our sense of right and wrong.
Quit your squirming. You were saying?
I sold him.
There's a refreshing sense of realism from the vulnerabilities the protagonists display, as the game thrives on backs-to-the-wall combat and stealth. Everything from level design to character traits is curated to fit where the narrative is headed. The Last of Us is a landmark achievement in story-driven gameplay, and that is never going to change.
Yeah, they do. They do. They do. Graphics do get dated quickly. They do. They do.
Wasn't alone. My best friend was there. And she got bit too.
Number 9. Street Fighter 2: The World Warrior. Street Fighter is synonymous with arcade fighters, and World Warrior arguably represents its peak. Its success exploded the fighting genre into popularity, making way for tournaments, game mastery, and influencing many other quality titles in the process. At the time, the opportunity to select multiple fighters with their own moves and abilities was a remarkable achievement. Adding in style and edgy characterizations to these fighters injected real personality into the game, as fans identified with the ones they liked most. To this day, unlocking special moves and defeating opponents with a flurry of attacks delivers the desired adrenaline.
But they gotta stop with that Tetris shit, though. They gotta stop doing it. I understand it's a pioneer, man, but
World Warrior's quality.
stop with that Tetris shit. Stop with them type of games that like we play, we love, but they not. Come on now, man. I don't even know how to describe
Number
it.
8, Silent Hill 2.
I'm looking for.
Or make another list, pioneer games or something, but don't. You're taking up spots for games that are really fucking good.
Someone.
Who is it?
Someone
Like,
very important to me.
The Resident Evil series established the horror genre, but Silent Hill 2 truly showed just how terrifying gaming could really be. Incorporating a dark palette and a highly
this is another game I could have
protagonist,
played.
it
I could
reflects
play.
the fears anyone would feel if they were left in absolute isolation, with only supernatural monstrosities for company.
Hey, Rich, you're creating a debate with yourself. I don't care if anything. I don't care what's better than God of War. I don't care. Still one of my favorite games. This is a whole internal thing you have. I don't care. I love God of War. I'm gonna still love it. I don't care what games are better that are puzzle based after it. I don't care.
Deeper themes of loneliness and despair make the game more than just survival horror. Iconic villains like Pyramid Head represent the traumatic psyche of fractured hero James Sunderland, whose past sins are brought before his eyes with every sinister puzzle solved. Exploring the town's eerily pulsating atmosphere is a wonderful thrill. With minimal combat support and monsters in abundance, the fear factor in Silent Hill 2 remains sky high all the way through. Number 7, The Witcher 3: Wild Hunt.
Yeah.
So tell me, once we find Yennefer, what'll you do? Got your eye on a contract?
Figured this like when I seen the list kind of turning out.
No.
So the Elder Ring got to be in coming up soon.
Settle in for the winter.
The most striking aspect of The Witcher 3 is the sense of scale it represents. The game wants you to stay in the mystical continent as long as possible, complete with day-night cycles that imitate the great outdoors. Witcher Geralt is caught up in a massive conflict that sets him across the sprawling landscape.
Fine. Where should I start?
But there's so much to do that fans can forget that they're supposed to be hunting after their missing daughter figure. Players can spend their time hunting monsters, forging relationships, or just messing around playing Gwent. The finesse in combat and fluidity of Geralt's movements make gameplay a treat to learn and unleash. Wild Hunt is one of the defining examples of how fantasy open-world gaming can be all-encompassing and wholly investing.
You need not do this, child.
I know, but I want to.
Number 6, Minecraft.
This a fucking agree.
Far and away the greatest commercial success in gaming history, Minecraft is the most sold title ever made. The term sandbox has been thrown around a lot, but Minecraft embodies this spirit by letting players do whatever they want and however they want it.
I get it.
The goal is to
but I
build
know.
anything that
I
fits the
wouldn't
player's
put it on my
imagination,
list.
and the more creative, the better.
I get it. I just wouldn't put it on my list. I just wouldn't. I get it. Successful, simplistic, with the level of complexity that makes it
The hours
fun.
tend to tick by without notice, as fans let their minds soar and come
I
up
don't
with
know,
structures
man.
that do their dedication justice. Its vast,
Like,
endless
I
map
get it,
allows
but
players
nah,
to keep
man.
their rhythm
I mean, if
going
you're gonna have
without
Tetris on this list, you gotta have this on this
extending
list.
playthroughs to however long a person wants it to be. Minecraft has changed the way games were traditionally designed, opening up room for innovation like never before. Number 5. Grand Theft Auto 4.
Rich, yo, Rich, this is your pick. This is your pick. I got it. Listen, look. I might debate with y'all. I might disagree with y'all. But when my people are right, anyone that knows me knows I will say. Anyone knows me will know I will tell you when I'm wrong. Rich been the only one who I know who co-signed this game and said, yo, this is better than... He was the first person I ever met that said, this is better than San Andreas. The first person I ever met. He's the first one. And now when you think back on it, it is really, really good. It doesn't have the same nostalgia effect that Vice City and 3 and San Andreas has. But if you actually boil it down to which games were better, this game is actually better. It actually is better. But we hate to admit it because we loved CJ from San Andreas. We loved Vice City's colors. We remember the nostalgia. We remember the nostalgia of Grand Theft Auto 3, the soundtracks. But this one, it was objectively better. It was objectively better. Shout out to Rich for that, because Rich been calling this to be one of the best games, one of the better GTA games for a while. And a lot of people laughed when he said it, but I'll give him that.
Grand Theft Auto 4 broke barriers even its own lauded predecessors didn't. Featuring a new rendition of Liberty City vibrant with content, Rockstar's crime world was more accessible than ever before. From checking out comedy clubs to going bowling, this game has side activities galore. Its surprisingly moving story establishes that...
Oh yeah, no, GTA 4 boxing was the best. That shit was the best. GTA hand-to-hand combat is the best. That should be dip, bop, bop, dip, bop.
Between experiencing the peaks of the big city and learning how it masks the harsh realities of the American dream. While Nico Bellic's arc has its emotional resonance, the average gamer will also love navigating around every corner of the alternate Big Apple. GTA 4 set the benchmark for success and hasn't stopped since.
I know about protection.
Yeah, he's just ugly as shit though, so I hate looking at him.
Doom.
Doom. Okay. Really?
A major shift in first-person shooter popularity and gameplay occurred when Doom leaped onto the scene. Everything about the game gets the aggression going, from its banging soundtrack to guns that pack a wallop.
Wow.
It pushed the envelope on the level of gore shown on screen, along with dealing with otherworldly elements that...
Yeah, Josh, I think they definitely need to have like a different category. But but they gotta have a different category. Like, just because you started something, you know what I'm saying? Like, the Mount Rushmores aren't the best. They were great at what they did, and they were pioneers. I wouldn't have this high. It would be on this list, but I wouldn't have it this high. I would not have it this high.
Stirred a tad bit of controversy back in the day. In the end, though, Doom's use of 3D visuals, explosive shooting, and horror-filled art style were all trailblazers. While games like Halo 2 normalized online multiplayer, Doom is among the titles to introduce it to its audiences. Its significance to gaming led to a number of Doom clones, as everyone wanted a taste of the success that Doom reveled in. Number 3. Metal Gear Solid.
Metal Gear. That's rich in them joint, man. That's y'all game right there.
I'm here to save you.
Y'all played this one. Josh, this was y'all joint, man. This was y'all joint, Josh. I never played Metal Gear.
You want to talk about
storytelling
in gaming? Kojima brought it all to fruition right here. What starts as an infiltration mission leads to iconic agent Solid Snake tackling a potential nuclear disaster, all filtered through awesome set pieces, crazy bosses, and immersion unseen on the original PlayStation.
Thus far, everyone had all of us picked when we said the perfect game, at least one of our perfect games ended up in the top 10. At least one of them.
Shadow Moses makes for a stellar location, keeping the action at a steady pace.
That's a great feeling though, right?
It goes to show that constant shooting isn't necessary for a fun playthrough, not when stealth mechanics are this well detailed. It set the bar so high in so many areas that even as its sequel ironed out the graphics, the original Metal Gear Solid's essence allows it to stand alongside its successors.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Number 2, The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time confirmed once and for all that 3D gameplay wasn't just a gimmick, but the new normal. As a fantasy game, it's great. As a Zelda entry, it was a revolution. It made features like target locking and free travel the industry standard when it came to action-adventure games. On Ocarina, to learn 12 different songs as the game's outline is a unique idea even today. The game's innovative presentation is significant for not just being a part of level design, but to capture fans into the fantastical land of Hyrule. Its impact was felt on both consumers and developers, as Ocarina of Time raised gamers' expectations and pushed studios to try and match the flawlessness that this installment brought forward.
Man. What's number 1, man? I gotta know what number 1 was. Number one is Mario N64, yo. It gotta be. It gotta be like Mario N64, bro.
Latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure to go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Let's see, man. Let's see.
Number 1, Super Mario 64. The Mario series is arguably the first that comes to mind when it comes to video games. So it's fitting that Super Mario 64 eased gamers to a 3D experience featuring its trademark style through a different prism. It's a joyous ride through the Mario world, as fans back in the day got to see their favorite characters in vivid and gorgeous detail. The transition from side-scrolling to 3D platforming might have seemed daunting, but the final product is a seamless adventure for everyone's favorite plumber. Few games make players feel at home from the get-go as Super Mario 64 does, thanks largely to easy-to-use controls. With a step forward in everything from design, animation, gameplay, and scale, Super Mario 64's success was a win for the gaming industry at large. In the mood for more awesome gaming content? Be sure to check out this video here on Mo.
Man. Okay. Oh, see, I haven't even explored all these joints. Main scene. What's the intermission? Okay, I like this. All right, look, y'all. Look. Listen. I should put that over there. All right, look. All right, chat. So we got to talk about this. We are all gamers here. We love video games. We get busy when it's time to get busy. Before I even said I got to say, I want to see when did this list come out. I got to see when this list came out. When did this list come out? 1 year ago. Okay. So let me look something else up first. Okay, so yeah, okay, cool. All right, so this is what we're gonna talk about. This is I had to fact check something real quick. So here's my issue. I don't have a problem with you having classics like Mario and 64 up there. I don't have a problem with that. I don't think no one can have a problem with that because it's a pioneer. It's one of the best games. It's one of the games that started a lot of stuff. But me and Josh were speaking about this while we during the stream, and I'm gonna reiterate it. There needs to be a list of pioneer games and games that like they need their own list. The games that were the start of things, the games that revolutionized things. Because certain games, as nostalgic and as much of pioneers as they were, they are objectively not better than X, Y, and Z. You had Tetris on this list, you had Pac-Man on this list, and you had that other shit at the very fucking beginning. What was that called? The Pong Jong. Those are 3 spots. Those are 3 spots that you could put Elden Ring in there for them. You could put God of War Ragnarok in for one of those spots. You could put. There's a lot of games. Mario was number 1, N64. There's a lot of games that could have went in for those 3. Like, you had 3 games in there that was like, you put fucking Tetris in the list. Tetris was on the list, bro. Tetris was on the list. You know what I'm saying? Tetris. There's a lot of games you could take out and put something else there, bro. We don't need Tetris. We know what Tetris is, right? When I'm looking at games that I'm like perfect games, amazing games, we're talking. It's no, you're right. It's a political. You can feel that there's a political pull. There's a political influence on the picks. We can all feel that, bro. Like there's no way you get this. There's no way some of this list is like this. No way. You had like 4 Zelda games on it. You had like 4. I think it was like 3 Zelda games on this list. Like 3 of them. Like 3 Mario games, right? Like, and there's no knock because Zelda and Mario games are they're pioneers. But again, I think some of those games need their own list. I think I don't think you could just say I'm putting this Mario game up here because it's Mario. Like, come on now. Like instead of that Punk, what the fuck game is that called? What is this game called in the beginning?
Points from one end to the next ignites a competitive spirit.
We didn't need to see this. We didn't need this. I'm putting this back on the screen. My bad. We ain't on the main screen no more. We back. We didn't need this. We didn't need that. Who needed to see that this was on the list? Who needed this? I'll wait. Nobody. No one needed this. We knew. Come on now. So it's like some of the games is like, you know, so I'm not all that upset at the list because there's always going to be shit like this every list that ever will come out. But we could have did better. 100%. Like Elden Ring wasn't on this list at all. Right? Elden Ring didn't make the list. Yeah, Elden Ring didn't make the list. Nope, Elden Ring didn't make the list, y'all. Uncharted 4 didn't make the list, y'all. Like it's like there's a lot of games. GoldenEye is one of my favorite games, bro. I can't put it on this list. Like, no, I guess I can. I'm sorry, I'll take that back. I could put GoldenEye on this list. I can. But some of these games, like, take Tetris off the fucking list. Take it off the list. We didn't need it.
Hey, play for an ultra?
Race you for an ultra?
Don't forget, there's ultras on the line. Woo! I didn't.
Oh, man. Yeah, Life is Strange was a game that had me about to punch air.
Max. This is the only way.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 video game decisions you're going to get wrong either way. Number 20, choosing a starter, Pokemon series.
Yeah, this one hurts.
We admit wrong is a relative term here, but the fact remains that in most Pokemon games, there will be negative side effects to whichever starter you choose.
Yeah, but at the same time, like I'm not really bothered by this only because What's that? I'm not pressed by that because you can always trade. You can always trade. You know, we trade. Like me, once I figured out what we supposed to do, I had all 3 starters, and that was a blessing.
Firstly, your rival will always have type advantage over your starting Pokemon. Secondly, in the majority of the games, only one version of that starting Pokemon exists. That means you're locked into one with no option of getting the other 2 unless you trade. Furthermore, depending on the game, you might have type disadvantage against the first gym leader. There are a number of factors to consider whenever starting a Pokemon adventure. Better choose wisely. Number 19. Saving Conrad. The Dark Pictures Anthology. Man of Madon.
If you can distract them, I can sneak around to the speedboat. The dude with the gun won't even realize until I'm long gone.
This entry from Supermassive's Dark Pictures Anthology follows a group of divers investigating a seemingly haunted ship. But before they can even get to it, their own boat is ambushed by pirates. It's possible to have one of your characters, Conrad, escape and go for help. It just takes making the right decisions and succeeding on some quick-time events. But if you, as another character, don't do something completely separate, Conrad is screwed, despite you having saved him. You have to radio the military while aboard the haunted ship, as well as get your boat's distributor cap destroyed in order for Conrad to...
This is a game I want to play for sure. Elden Ring, for sure. This is a game I know I want to play. I just haven't. Yeah, I want to play this for
on
sure.
Miro, teams work faster on the new Innovation Workspace. Innovation belongs on Miro.
This is definitely one I want to play. Haven't gotten around to it. Yep. Something I want to play. So what y'all think of that list? What y'all think of that list? Disagree, agreed, kind of, shut the fuck up? What up? What is it? Seven out of 10. It was solid. Some picks were pretentious. Yeah, I think it was okay. I think it was a good list for them. I think it was a solid list. I'm just not good with us putting things up there just because they are, just because like, oh, it was a pioneer. Like I'm not happy with that because I feel like you take up spots for games that are objectively better. That's just my personal opinion. So I don't know. That's kind of why I stand on that. Yeah, that's kind of why I stand on that. But I'm definitely gonna do a video about I'm definitely gonna do a video about what the fuck is it called? perfect games. What do I think a perfect game is? So, I mean, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that spicy. Is it? I don't think they're that spicy. Like, I don't think they're that spicy. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just kind of downplaying it. I don't think it's that spicy though, Josh. I think my cyberpunk takes are fair somewhat. Like, but again, I'm speaking. Again, I'm speaking kind of like on a second, like second hand, so to speak. 'Cause I didn't get Cyberpunk when it came out. I didn't play it, but I heard about the various complaints from people about it. So, and I know for me as a gamer, whenever I gotta download a game and do extra shit to get it to run smooth, I don't want to play it. I'm like, no, I don't want to play. I'm good. Like, I'm like, I don't want to play. I'm good. Like, I didn't get Warzone on launch. I didn't get Warzone on launch. I didn't get it on launch. But Rich, since we're gonna do that, there's a number of games that I played when they came out that I had no problems with on PC. There's a number of them. And so, like, it's not as simple as get a console. Like, it's like that. Like, I get that's what but there's a solid number of games that come out that don't need to be drastically patched up, and you don't gotta do all this extra shit to get them or play them. So miss me with that dumbass shit, because that's not how that works. Like, there's a number of games that come out that don't need drastic alterations to make it work. Like, so miss me with all that shit, bro. Like, yeah, but no, Warzone's going through hell right now though. But I didn't get Warzone when it launched. I got Warzone. I started playing Warzone. I'm trying to think. When did I start playing Warzone? I started playing Warzone probably. I forgot, when did Warzone come out? I started playing Warzone like a year and a half after it came out. Like a year and a half. So I didn't go through the bugs that it had in the beginning. I started playing like a year and a half out, like a year after it came out. So by the time I got to it, most of whatever bugs was in there, I didn't have no issues. We got a few games here that we can still. I got some games left that I can still play and everything. But what up? What's that part? Praske? Pandy? Shout. What's up, bro? We were just looking at a game. Wow. Community activity. Scorn Empire. me see something. I'm from Philly. I'm from the United States. I see something else, man. What's a game? India? Shout out to India. Okay, let's see. Let's look at this list, y'all. Let's look at this list. Let's look at this list. It says top 15 games you should play once. Let's see if we agree with this list, y'all.
Getting 8 ads every 20 minutes is actually diabolical. Meet Pi, the ad blocker that actually works on Twitch, aka every user's dream. I can watch my favorite.
Welcome to Your Gamer. Today we're diving straight into the ultimate gaming bucket list.
Okay, let me see. Let me go ahead and there is a game I need to get though. I got put in the lot. I got put in my store. What list I missed? What you said? We had a list. It was a list of top 100. There it is, right there. Damn, this is still that much. It's still that expensive. I'm gonna put it in my cart and I'm gonna wait. View my cart. What's my cart? What my cart got in it? Uncharted 4. Let's add that to it. Like that don't even make sense. Like why is that so? Why is that still up there like that, bro? I missed the sale. That's all that was. I wait to it when they do another sale. I get it. Thieves. Damn. What's this one got in it? Oh yeah. Add to the cart. And I want to play this too. Chloe DLC. You want to play the Chloe DLC? We're gonna wait. When we get a sale, we're gonna get them. Now it says top 15 games you should play once in your life. Let's see what they is. You just study? Hey man, I do a lot of that too. All right, top 15 games you gotta play at least once. Let's see what's up.
These are the top 15 games you absolutely must play at least once in your life. Whether you're a casual player or a hardcore gamer, these titles are unforgettable experiences you don't want to miss. Let's jump right into it. Rise, Son of Rome is a visually stunning historical.
I've heard of this game. Is this a bad game? Hey, we could talk, bro. I'm good. I'm good. We could talk. Have y'all played this game?
Action game that transports you directly to the grandeur and brutality of the Roman Empire. You take on the role of Marius Titus, a loyal Roman soldier who rises through the ranks to become a general, driven by vengeance after his family is brutally murdered. The game's story masterfully intertwines themes of loyalty, betrayal, and the heavy burden of leadership, making it much more than a simple hack and slash. The combat is brutal, cinematic, and focused on timing and execution, with a dynamic quick-time event system that makes every battle feel personal and intense. Sword clashes, shield bashes, and executions are brought to life with incredible detail. Beyond the combat, the game's environments are awe-inspiring, from the bustling streets of Rome to the dark and treacherous forests of Britannia. Rise is often praised for its jaw-dropping graphics that still hold up today. Whether it's the gleaming armor of soldiers or the atmospheric lighting of Roman temples, the visuals immerse you in the ancient world like few games can. While it may not offer the deepest gameplay mechanics, Rise delivers a cinematic experience that feels like stepping into a blockbuster film. God of War is nothing short of a masterpiece. This reboot of the legendary franchise transforms Kratos from a one-dimensional rage-fueled warrior into a complex and deeply human character. The game
There was someone who was mad about like the new God of War, and they were like, "I don't want to know about this and that." I said, "Man, shut your bitch ass up and speak for yourself." We want to know. We want to know because where we from and the world that I'm in, the world I grew up in. You met some of the hardest dudes in the world, but when you became cool with them, you realized that they were some of the nicest people. Like you just learned so much about the diversity in people, and so man, this was a great
The game
choice.
follows his journey through Norse mythology alongside his young son, Atreus. It's a tale of redemption, grief, and fatherhood, where Kratos must teach Atreus to survive in a harsh world while learning to let go of his own destructive past. What truly sets this game apart is its cinematic one-shot camera style. There are no cuts, no breaks in immersion. It's just you, Kratos, and the breathtaking world around you. Speaking of the world, the 9 realms of Norse mythology are brought to life with stunning detail, from the snowy peaks of Midgard to the fiery depths of Muspelheim. The gameplay is equally incredible. The Leviathan Axe is one of the most satisfying weapons in gaming history, with its ability to freeze enemies and return to your hand like Thor's hammer. Combat is visceral and tactical, blending heavy melee attacks with careful use.
Why can't you stay organized? I've experienced this myself, and it's called chronic impulse control, where you prioritize short-term actions like
use of Atreus bow for support. The puzzles and exploration add depth, rewarding players with hidden lore and upgrades. Beyond the gameplay and visuals, God of War resonates because of its emotional core. It's not just a game about killing gods, it's a game about becoming one worth remembering. Rise of the Tomb Raider is Lara Croft at her best, an epic action-adventure that combines exploration, survival, and stunning visuals. This time, Lara embarks on a journey to uncover the secrets of eternal life, battling a shadowy organization known as Trinity while coming to terms with her father's legacy. The narrative expertly balances personal stakes with global intrigue, making you feel deeply connected to Lara's struggles and triumphs. The gameplay is a seamless blend of combat, stealth, and puzzle solving. From scaling icy cliffs in Siberia to exploring ancient ruins,
I got
the
play
game's
Uncharted 4
environments are
again, man.
breathtaking and full of secrets waiting to be discovered. The crafting system adds a layer of survival mechanics as you gather resources to upgrade weapons and tools. What makes Rise of the Tomb Raider so special is the way it balances moments of high-octane action with quiet, introspective exploration. Whether you're escaping an avalanche, battling enemies in stealth, or simply marveling at the beauty of the game's open-world hubs, every moment feels meaningful. It's a game that captures the spirit of adventure and makes you feel like a true Tomb Raider. It Takes Two is a groundbreaking co-op adventure that redefines what it means to play together. You and a partner take on the roles of May and Cody, a divorcing couple who are magically turned into tiny dolls. Guided by a talking book named Dr. Hakim, the pair must navigate imaginative, oversized worlds while repairing their fractured relationship. What makes this game so unique is how it's designed entirely around teamwork. Every level introduces new mechanics that require both players to work together
This
in
looks like a
around
half-decent
team.
game.
Fractured relator Hakim, the pair couple who are magic means to play together. It Takes Two is a ground.
That's actually, I don't know if I. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good.
Groundbreaking co-op adventure that redefines what it means to play together. You and a partner take on the roles of May and Cody, a divorcing couple who are magically turned into tiny dolls. Guided by a talking book named Dr. Hakim, the pair must navigate imaginative,
That's dope.
oversized worlds while repairing their fractured relationship. What makes this game so unique is how it's designed entirely around teamwork. Every level introduces new mechanics that require both players to work together in creative ways. Whether it's flying a plane made of underpants, battling squirrels in a tree, or navigating a garden filled with danger. Each level feels like a fresh experience, with gameplay that constantly evolves to surprise and delight you. The story is heartfelt and funny, tackling heavy themes like love, communication,
That's dope.
and parenting in a way that feels authentic and relatable. Visually, the game is a feast for the eyes, with each environment brimming with charm and detail. Whether you're solving puzzles, engaging in wacky minigames, or just enjoying the banter between May and Cody, It Takes Two is a reminder of the power of collaboration, in games and in life. Batman: Arkham Knight is the ultimate conclusion to Rocksteady's critically acclaimed Arkham trilogy, and it delivers a dark, thrilling, and emotional farewell to the Caped Crusader. Set in an open-world Gotham City that feels alive with danger, this game puts you directly in the boots and the Batmobile of the Dark Knight. The story revolves around Scarecrow's plot to terrorize Gotham with his fear toxin, but it's much more personal than that. Batman faces not only his greatest villains, but also his own inner demons, personified by the haunting presence of the Joker. The narrative is gripping and filled with twists, diving deep into Bruce Wayne's psyche and the sacrifices he makes to protect his city. Gameplay is where Arkham Knight truly shines. The free-flow combat system is fluid and brutal, allowing you to chain together punches, counters, and gadgets with precision. The addition of the Batmobile brings a whole new dimension, letting you race through the streets of Gotham or engage in tank-like battles with drones. While some players found the Batmobile sections divisive, it's undeniably a technical marvel. What elevates this game is the attention to detail. Gotham is dripping with atmosphere.
Yeah, this is gonna be another one I have
From
to
its
take care
rain-soaked
of.
streets to the towering skyscrapers you can glide between. Every side mission feels like a love letter to Batman's rogues gallery, with encounters featuring Riddler, Penguin, and even lesser-known villains like Professor PYG. Arkham Knight is a celebration of everything that makes Batman an icon and a must-play for fans of action and storytelling. Hogwarts Legacy is a dream come true for Harry Potter fans. This open-world action RPG allows you to create your own character and live out the fantasy of being a student at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry, but with a twist. Set in the 1800s, well before the events of the books, the game introduces a new story that delves into ancient magic, mysterious secrets.
Yeah, I didn't get too big. I didn't get too big on Harry Potter. I respected it. I knew what it was. I just didn't get too big
and the
on
eternal battle between good and evil. The highlight of the game is Hogwarts itself. Every corner of the castle is richly detailed and teeming with life, from the moving staircases to the cozy common rooms of each house. Exploring the Forbidden Forest, flying on a broomstick, and attending classes like potions and defense against the dark arts make you feel fully immersed in the wizarding world. Combat is surprisingly deep, with a range of spells that can be combined in creative ways to defeat enemies. Whether you're flinging opponents with Levioso, countering attacks with Protego, or unleashing devastating magical combos, the gameplay is as magical as the setting. The choices you make also shape your character, allowing for moral decisions that affect the story and your relationships with other students. Hogwarts Legacy isn't just a game, it's an experience. For anyone who has ever dreamed of receiving their letter to Hogwarts, this is the closest you'll get to living that
That's dope.
fantasy. Uncharted 4, A Thief's End.
Hey, I got my baby on here, man.
Is the grand finale to Nathan Drake's treasure hunting adventures, and it's nothing short of breathtaking. This time, the stakes are more personal as Nathan is drawn back into the dangerous world of treasure hunting by his long-lost brother Sam. Together, they embark on a globe-trotting quest to uncover the lost pirate utopia of Libertalia. The game excels in storytelling, blending action, humor, and heartfelt moments. Nathan's relationships, especially with his wife Elena and brother Sam, are central to the narrative, adding emotional depth that makes you care about every decision he makes.
Hey, chat,
The
we're gonna knock
gameplay
this
is
one
as
out
thrilling
again
as
too.
ever, with breathtaking set pieces that make you feel like you're playing through an action movie. From high-speed jeep chases to epic gunfights atop ancient ruins, every moment is crafted with cinematic flair. The addition of a grappling hook adds verticality and fluidity to exploration and combat, while the puzzles are as clever and satisfying as ever. Visually, Uncharted 4 is a masterpiece.
Yes.
The lush
Agreed.
jungles, crumbling temples, and bustling cities are rendered with incredible attention to detail, making every location feel alive. This is a game about adventure, legacy, and the cost of chasing your dreams, and it's one that will stay with you long after the credits roll.
True.
Days Gone is an emotional, post-apocalyptic, open-world adventure
My
that
man,
combines
Trey
survival,
likes this game a lot.
exploration, and gripping
Trey likes this game a lot. He likes this game a whole lot.
storytelling. You play as Deacon St. John, a drifter and biker navigating a world overrun by zombie-like creatures called Freakers. What sets this game apart is its focus on Deacon's personal journey, as he struggles to find hope and meaning in a shattered world. The dynamic open world of Oregon is hauntingly beautiful. From dense forests and snow-capped mountains to abandoned towns and overgrown highways, every area feels immersive and dangerous. The weather and day-night cycles also play a significant role, affecting how Freakers behave and forcing you to adapt your strategy. Combat is intense and rewarding.
Yeah. Trey was playing this game back when it first came out.
with a mix of stealth,
Yeah.
gunplay, and melee options. The standout feature, however, is the Freaker hordes, hundreds of enemies swarming at once, creating chaotic, adrenaline-pumping encounters. Managing your bike is another unique mechanic, as it serves as your lifeline, requiring fuel, repairs, and upgrades to survive the harsh world. At its core, Days Gone is a story about love, loss, and resilience. Deacon's quest to find out the fate of his wife, Sarah, gives the game an emotional weight that keeps you invested. While it may have received mixed reviews at launch, it has since become a beloved cult classic that deserves your attention.
You know what messed that game up? It didn't mess it up.
You stay organized. I've
But
experienced this myself.
that came
and
out
it's
around
called
the same
chronic
time as
impulse
Last of
control,
Us.
where you prioritize short-term actions like gaming and social media until it's.
Metro Exodus takes you on a haunting and breathtaking journey through post-apocalyptic.
At least I'm sure it did. Let me check. I'm almost sure it did. Let me see. (2019) Oh hell no! They came out way separately. Yeah, they came out. Nah, never mind. I'm bugging. I'm tripping. But yeah, Trey loved that game. I'm tripping.
Russia, blending survival horror, stealth, and first-person shooting in a masterfully crafted open-world experience. This installment of the Metro series departs from the claustrophobic tunnels of the Moscow Metro, instead setting players on a cross-country expedition aboard the Aurora, a steam-powered train. You step into the boots of Artyom, a survivor yearning to find life beyond the irradiated wasteland. The narrative explores themes of hope, sacrifice, and the lengths humanity will go to rebuild. Each chapter of the game offers a different environment, from snowy ruins to sun-scorched deserts and lush forests, each teeming with danger and discovery. The game masterfully balances freedom and intensity. You'll scavenge for resources, craft gear, and manage limited ammunition, all while battling mutated beasts, hostile factions, and the harsh elements. Your decisions throughout the story have real consequences, affecting both your companions and the game's multiple endings. What sets Metro Exodus apart is its immersive atmosphere. Every detail, from the crackling of your Geiger counter to the condensation on your gas mask, pulls you deeper into its world. It's a game that challenges you to survive, but rewards you with one of the most compelling and emotional post-apocalyptic tales ever told. Detroit: Become Human is a narrative-driven masterpiece that forces players to grapple with moral dilemmas, human empathy, and the concept of free will. Set in a futuristic Detroit where androids serve humans, the game follows the intertwined stories of three protagonists: Connor, a cold and analytical android tasked with hunting rogue AI; Kara, a housekeeper android who escapes an abusive home to protect a young girl; and Marcus, a revolutionary fighting for android freedom. The game is all about choice. Every decision you make has far-reaching consequences, leading to one of dozens of unique endings. The branching narrative allows you to shape the fate of each character, and no two playthroughs are ever the same. Whether it's a tense negotiation with a hostage taker or a heartfelt moment of trust, every choice feels impactful. Visually, Detroit: Become Human is stunning with lifelike character models and detailed environments that bring its futuristic world to life. The motion-captured performances from the cast are incredibly emotive, drawing you deeper into the story.
It feels like something I will play.
This isn't just a game, it's an interactive drama that challenges you to think about humanity, technology, and the fine line between creator and creation. If you're a fan of narrative-rich experiences, this is a must-play. Cyberpunk 2077 is an ambitious open-world RPG set in the sprawling neon-lit metropolis of Night City. You play as V, a customizable mercenary whose life becomes intertwined with a mysterious chip holding the consciousness of Johnny Silverhand, a rockstar rebel played by Keanu Reeves. Despite its rocky launch, Cyberpunk 2077 has evolved into a polished and immersive experience. The game offers unparalleled freedom in how you approach its world. From hacking and stealth to guns-blazing combat, your playstyle is your own. The deep character customization, from
we'll see about this one in time. I will.
Cybernetic implants to skill trees, ensures that no two versions of V are alike. Night City itself is a marvel of world building. The verticality, bustling streets, and endless side activities make it feel alive. The story is gripping, filled with moments of betrayal, loyalty, and existential reflection as you grapple with the line between humanity and machine. CD Projekt Red has since introduced major updates and expansions, such as Phantom Liberty, further enriching the game with new content and refined mechanics. Cyberpunk 2077 is a game of ambition, offering a world that begs to be explored and a story that lingers long after you log out.
Why can't you stay organized? I've experienced this myself, and it's called chronic impulse control, where you prioritize short-term actions like gaming.
The Last of Us Part 2 is a bold, emotionally gut-wrenching sequel that pushes the boundaries of storytelling in video games. Picking up 5 years after the events of the first game, it follows Ellie as she embarks on a quest for revenge, driven by a tragic loss. The game doesn't shy away from the moral complexities of its characters, forcing players to confront uncomfortable truths about the cycle of violence and its consequences. Naughty Dog once again delivers a technical masterpiece. The environments are stunning, from overgrown Seattle ruins to snow-laden forests, creating a world that feels both beautiful and desolate. The attention to detail is remarkable, with every location telling a story of its own. Gameplay has been refined, blending stealth, crafting, and visceral combat. Encounters are tense, and enemies react intelligently to your actions, making every battle feel like a life-or-death struggle. The emotional depth of the narrative is further amplified by the incredible performances of the cast, especially Ashley Johnson as Ellie and Laura Bailey as Abby. While The Last of Us is divisive, it's undeniably a game that takes risks, pushing the medium forward with its complex characters, moral ambiguity, and unforgettable moments. It's a journey that will challenge your perspective and stay with you long after the credits roll. Ghost of Tsushima is a breathtaking open-world adventure set during the Mongol invasion of Japan in the late 13th century. You play as Jin Sakai, a samurai torn between upholding his code of honor and embracing unorthodox tactics to protect his homeland. The island of Tsushima is the true star of the game, a stunningly rendered world filled with vibrant cherry blossoms, golden fields, and misty mountains. Every corner of the map feels like a painting, inviting exploration. From tracking foxes to sacred shrines, there's always something to discover. Combat is both graceful and brutal, offering a blend of swordplay and stealth. You can challenge enemies in honorable duels, or use the shadows to dismantle entire camps. The variety of stances and techniques keeps the gameplay fresh and rewarding. The story is deeply personal, exploring themes of duty, loyalty, and sacrifice. Jin's transformation into the Ghost reflects the inner conflict between tradition and survival, making for a compelling narrative. Ghost of Tsushima is not just a game, it's an experience that honors the samurai spirit and immerses you in one of the most beautiful worlds ever created in gaming. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt is a monumental achievement in gaming. A sprawling...
This list right here, who is this? I got a sub to this channel. Who is this? Yeah, this was dope. You only got 2,000 subs? Really?
RPG that immerses you in a rich, dark fantasy world filled with moral ambiguity and unforgettable stories. You play as Geralt of Rivia, a grizzled monster hunter on a quest to find his adopted daughter Ciri, while the world teeters on the brink of chaos due to the encroaching wild hunt. The game's open world is breathtaking, from the war-torn landscapes of Wieland to the lively streets of Novigrad and the wind-swept isles of Skellige. Each region is teeming with life, side quests, and hidden treasures. What sets The Witcher 3 apart is the depth of its writing. Side quests feel as impactful as main missions, often leaving you questioning your decisions long after they're made. Combat is fluid and strategic, blending swordplay, signs, magical abilities, and alchemy. Geralt's toolkit allows you to approach encounters in a variety of ways, whether it's preparing potions to exploit a monster's weakness or engaging in a deadly duel. The expansion packs, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, add even more layers to an already massive game, with new storylines, characters, and areas to explore. From its intricate characters like Yennefer and Triss to its heart-wrenching moments and humorous touches, The Witcher 3 is an experience that every gamer should have at least once. Red Dead Redemption 2 is nothing short of a masterpiece, a game that redefines storytelling and world-building in gaming. You step into the spurred boots of Arthur Morgan, an outlaw navigating the decline of the Wild West as part of the Van der Linde gang. The story is a poignant exploration of loyalty, redemption, and the inevitable passage of time. The world of Red Dead Redemption is unparalleled in its realism and detail. From snow-covered mountain peaks to sweltering swamps and bustling towns, every inch of the map feels alive. Wildlife roams freely, NPCs have daily routines, and even the smallest interactions feel meaningful. Arthur himself is one of gaming's most complex protagonists. As you progress, you shape his journey through your actions and choices. Will he stay loyal to Dutch, the gang's enigmatic leader, or forge a new path for himself? The game's narrative is deeply emotional, and its epilogue ties it beautifully to the events of the first Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption 2 gameplay is equally robust. Whether you're engaging in gunfights, hunting, fishing, or simply riding your horse through the wilderness, everything is meticulously crafted. The game also features a deep honor system, where your actions influence how the world perceives Arthur. Red Dead Redemption 2 is more than a game, it's a cinematic journey that stays with you long after you put the controller down. It's a testament to the power of gaming as an art form and an experience every player should treasure. And that's our list. These
That's not bad, man. It's not bad at all. Who is he talking about? This loser is desperate now. Should we indulge in this? Who is he talking about? They called them the Medium 3. One second. I kind of want to see what the hell that's about, because I know that guy. Well, you know of him. Give me a lady. I don't want your lady. All right, what we got? I want to see what this is about, man.
With Wells Fargo Premier, a team can help you plan for your dreams. So your dream car and vacation home may be closer than you think. Ready to meet the dream team? You can with Wells Fargo.
Hey everybody, my name is Sam, aka Sambucha, and I'm a YouTuber who makes variety content ranging from challenges to gaming to pretty.
He couldn't resist the forbidden
Let's see what's
Billion
up.
TV shows where they have the character go to a therapist, the therapist will hold up ink blots and say, how does this make you feel? Well, I'm going to do that with you right now. Let's do this exercise together. I'm going to show you a picture, and I don't even need to ask how it makes you feel. I know exactly how this picture makes you feel. Disgusted. That right there, friends, is a picture of Jack No Sack Doherty. He's like this embarrassing cringe SCP that elicits a fight or flight response from everyone that looks at him, but no one ever chooses flight, they always choose fight, because everybody hates this guy and wants to fight him. I've made fun of him plenty of times. Everybody has. Mr. Rogers would bully Jack Doherty. He is just biologically engineered to be unlikable. From the decisions he makes to the things that he does to the way that he behaves, like everything about him is just yucky and makes people want to like lash out at him. Like it's actually impressive just how hard it is to find anything good about Jack Doherty. So I've covered him even recently where he crashed his McLaren and his friend was bleeding. He's like, oh man, like, you start filming me? Oh, my McLaren. It's that guy. And I covered him previously when he would go around harassing people and then hiding behind his bodyguards when they tried to fight him for it. He is just a menace. And he's done plenty of other things too that I haven't bothered insulting him for. But I just can't resist the urge to insult him today as well. Because now he's become so desperate after getting banned everywhere for all of the terrible shit that he...
Hold on, he got banned? What did he get banned for? Like, Rich, you know about this dude? What did he get banned? I think I saw a snippet of him or something like that somewhere. He got banned on like Kick or something like that. It was something like that, right, bro? Something like that.
He does, that he's resorted to pump and dump crypto scamming the last remaining splinter of his audience. Any news on Jack Dorkey? Yeah, he just did a rug pull today. Or last night. He got in on that pump.fun rug pull. He couldn't resist the forbidden fruit. It was, I think he deleted a lot of it. Let me pull it up. He's streaming on a super obscure site called Party 2. I just heard about Party. The reason I heard about it is because it apparently just launched recently and it's already filled with porn.
Wow. Wow.
I don't know if he streamed this. I don't Party 2. I just heard about Party, a lot of it. Let me pull it up. He's streaming on a super obscure site called Party 2. I just heard about Party.
We're gonna Google Party 2.
It apparently just launched
We ain't gonna go to the
recently
site.
and it's already filled with porn.
Streaming platform?
I don't know if he streamed this. I don't think he streamed this on Party. I think this was on just straight up Twitter. Yeah.
Where's Party? It's already there. It's already on. Press. Alright. Going about it by. Let's see. Anyone that gets it right, guys, I'm gonna be sending your soul to you guys. If you guys want some soul, I'm gonna be sending some soul to y'all.
It's crazy how I can click anywhere in this 23 minute stream. Holy. And I thought I barely streamed. Oh my. But it's crazy how I can click anywhere in this 23-minute stream and just hit a place where he is scamming. Just a random spot. Yeah, here it is. He eventually buys McLaren because of his...
Hold on. I don't see any. Okay, I can put it on the screen because I don't see any. Okay. All right. I see what this looks like. I don't see anything nasty. I had to double check, make sure there wasn't nothing nasty on there. I don't see anything. Oh, so we got. So he's on here. Sneako's on here. So these appear to be like some of the more like controversial figures. Right? That's what it looks like. Okay. I won't be joining this site. I'll tell you that much. I would not be streaming on this site. I'm good.
His McLaren crash. He's leaning into it.
Not because, and I'm gonna clarify, not because they're on there. It just doesn't seem like, it don't seem like I need to be there.
Keeps talking about buying the McLaren coin on Pump Fun. All that Solana. Oh boy. And eventually just in stream without saying anything. It doesn't even look like he made much money from the rug either. Like, if you just look at the graph, it doesn't seem like he even made off with it, like, any money. Was it that initial pump and dump? That's what I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this dude. Like, does other things? Like, what is he known for?
I think so. Like,
Let
it
me
must
get out
have
this
been.
rabbit
I'm
hole.
pretty sure his...
You got this rabbit hole behind it, but no, I'm good. Let me get out this rabbit hole. We got the rabbit hole, man. Since we were looking at the best games of all time, let's look at worst games of all time. See if we can agree with this list or not. Hey, comment what y'all comment which game's gonna be on that list of 10 worst games of all time. Royalty. Too human. Let's see. I see. Let's go here. 10 worst AA games, AAA games. Let's see what that is.
Oh no. That
If you ever want to know why I block ads with Pi, this is why I block ads with Pi.
I just found what may be the biggest YouTube.
AAA is one of those nebulous terms that means something different to everybody who says it. But the agreed upon stuff is that it's a major publisher game with a high development cost and a huge marketing budget. With all that in place, you'd think it'd be easy to make a good game, but often it isn't. In fact, what we're interested in today is what are the duds? Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on GameRanks, 10 of the worst AAA games of all time. Now, a quick disclaimer going forward. There's of course room for debate here if a game counts as AAA or not, and that's fine. That's what the comment section is for. We love seeing the discussions. Without any further ado, starting off at number 10, it's Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1. This game has a 4.5 user score and a 38 on Metacritic. It's bizarre. It's Harry Potter, but Gears of War. Or is it Gears of War, but Harry Potter? I don't know. You would definitely call it one of those things, though. That's
Wow.
what the kids want, right? The Gear War, but with Harry Poplar. Okay, President and Chief Operating Officer Grandpa. But the thing is, it's not even a good cover shooter. It's awkward, it's stiff to control, it's way too heavily scripted/automated, so there's like very, very little room for strategy. There's a few spells to choose from that are basically just different guns, but it's kind of just easier to use Stupefy and blitz through everything. The cover mechanics are terrible. Often you'll find yourself taking cover behind thin air, or your cover just won't do anything. At least
I don't know, Josh. I'm watching. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be real. You know what got me was this. I'm gonna say the shot that made me just your comment. I said the same thing in my mind. I'm gonna show you the shot that made me say this. I'm gonna
the
say the
cover
shot.
mechanics.
I'm like, what the fuck? What? I don't want to see him like this. I don't want to see him like this. That don't even feel right. He wouldn't take cover like that. Like, if he was gonna take cover, he'd be like, his head is above the goddamn thing. like he wouldn't take cover like that though.
Are terrible.
Is that like he took cover behind hay and they're shooting fire?
Often you'll find yourself taking cover behind thin air, or your cover just won't do anything. At least it doesn't actually.
I'm motherfucker waving a wand like this. Oh man, this is a W stream, man. W stream. Come here, royalty. Little Jackson. Little girl. I need my these pants fucked up, man. W stream for real. This is the W stream. W stream.
Actually matter a whole lot, because the game is so easy that taking cover is kind of pointless.
Yo, I love how he's using his wand like a Glock. Like, I love how he uses his wand like it's a Glock. Like, like this is the gun. Like, bro, this is basically a drive-by. This is a drive-by. This is a drive-by, bro.
Behold.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and Max.
This is so cool.
It's just the beginning. The ultimate bundle.
You can't make this shit up, bro. They're doing drive-bys on Bloom.
There's a half-baked
They turn
RPG
Hogwarts into
mechanic where
Blumber.
you can put points into stats and unlock new spells, but it's, like I said, not baked all the way. The game is so easy you can just ignore all of that, and it really doesn't seem to make a difference. There's also stealth missions, yes, and they're as bad as you would imagine. Enemies are, at the same time, too dumb to live while having x-ray vision and can spot you through walls. These parts of the game are the worst kinds of trial and error, and if you really want to torture yourself, there are some exclusive gameplay modes, too. Really a smorgasbord of all the worst parts of 2010 games. Harry Potter as a cover shooter killing machine is a funny concept, but it doesn't work. At number 9 is Alone in the Dark from 2008, sitting at a 58 on Metacritic with a 4.6 user score. It was meant to be Atari Interactive's big step into the AAA market. It was going to be the next big franchise right beside Resident Evil, and they marketed this game hard. Big cover stories in gaming magazines, flashy commercials, a trailer that barely shows any actual gameplay. They did it all. It did not help that the game was immediately torn apart by critics for its numerous bugs and bizarre gameplay decisions. One thing I'll say is that usually people criticize the AAA space for its lack of innovation, but if anything, Alone in the Dark went too far in the other direction.
You to have a game that's bugged out back then. When did this game come out? Alone in the Dark? When did that come out? 2008? To have a game bugged out back then is kind of like, yeah. You rushed this shit. You took it out the oven too quick. Like, if you got a game that's buggy in 2008, I mean, that was kind of right when games really started to make a turn. It just means that you kind of rushed your product out. And you didn't thoroughly test it enough, but you kind of rushed the product out. Because I'm going to be honest, as a gamer myself, I'd rather you push your shit back to get it right before you rush it out. Because if you rush it out in his ass, I don't care what you do to it. I don't care what you do to it. I'm not going to want it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I'd rather you, like, same thing with music. If you got a mixtape that's supposed to come out and you had some family shit that happened and you can't focus on your mixtape right now, push it back. Push it back. Push it back, because I'll like it better if you hold the release, if you hold the product back for a little bit and give me time and like give you some time to catch up. Yeah, I'll wait on that. know I had to get in there. You know I had to do what I had to do when it's time to do it. Hold on, what y'all talking about, man? What did I walk into? The game is getting dragged in the woke war. Let's see what we got, y'all.
Nothing about this game is what you would call traditional. It's got a weird inventory system. The melee combat is strange, and honestly, it's got surprisingly in-depth physics simulations. There's a lot of ambition for this game, but as they say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. And oh ho ho, the road to hell is a dark and lonely one, so to speak. Alone in the Dark 2008 is a janky mess that feels like it could collapse in on itself at any moment. Most of the ambition feels pretty misplaced, like the healing system. You can spray different parts of your body that are injured. It's supposed to make the game feel more immersive, but all you can really do is laugh at the skin textures that are clearly just sitting on top of the jacket. Very, very, very goofy.
These games are so bad.
The game takes itself very seriously.
What the fuck? I'm not repeating that. Oh, man.
Seriously, but it's funny, honestly. Every time I boot it up, I can't help but laugh that Max Payne himself, James McCaffrey, spouts some of the worst dialogue you've ever heard, while this actually pretty great orchestral score that makes no sense as to why it's there. It has no place in this mess, doesn't fit the feel, doesn't sound anything like this looks. Sounds very good, but it doesn't make sense. And I'm listing like the positives. In terms of the gameplay, it's miserable. Like, the best I could call it is a miserable failure. Like, it's saying like, there was so much ambition. It's just like putting a gold star on it. Like, you tried. Old meme from the era this game came from. You tried. At number 8 is APB, with a meta score that matches Alone in the Dark, 58, but a user score that's worse, 4.4. APB was a game that got a lot of hype. I remember people just being absolutely rabid for this. It was meant to be huge, made by Real Time Worlds, the guys who made Crackdown of all games. It was made up of former Rockstar Games guys, including the co-founder of the studio, David Jones. This was a massively multiplayer crime game. It was meant to be the ultimate GTA-style playground, but it's hard to really nail down a true style for it. It was barely a game. Looking back on it now, you'd assume it was some small developer thing, and you might be a little more forgiving based on that. But you shouldn't be. This had a $100 million budget. Now, like I said in the intro, we don't have a hard number, but that's the estimation. And it also had an EA publishing deal. To call it a small deal would be a big mistake. It was a big, big deal, many people are saying, and everyone who jumped into the pre-release beta had the exact same question. This is it? Of course, the devs quickly responded that they were just showing a fraction of what the game would end up being in the final release. But, no, they weren't. That was it.
He's killing these games.
Organized. I've experienced this myself, and it's called chronic impulse control, where you prioritize short-term actions like
What the fuck? What is going on here?
That interaction should have gone as such. This is it, question mark. This is it, period. The game was lacking in content from the start. Barely, just a selection of random missions you'd get and replay endlessly in a few small zones. There really wasn't enough to keep people playing for even an afternoon, and it was meant to be an MMO. The only universally praised part of the game was its customization suite, which actually was really impressive for the time. And it seriously actually holds up today. You go back to this, in terms of the customization suite, man, lots of cool stuff here. Everything else, half-baked and undercooked. And it had a monthly fee. And number 7 is Redfall. Wowie! Redfall.
What's this?
When this game came out, I said something about how I thought the developers were probably not excited to make a live services game, and this is the result. And there was an article in Bloomberg not long after that confirmed this exact thing. This was a game nobody wanted, and the Arcane staff probably wanted it less than players did. Because
Yeah.
I can remember a time thinking, oh, Arcane and vampires? Yeah, I'm there. You know why? Because that's a sound concept. An open world co-op shooter with the Arcane special sauce. But apparently by the time they were done developing this game, 75% of the Arcane Austin staff, the developers of this specific game, developers that had worked on illustrious titles such as Dishonored, Prey, etc., critically acclaimed, brilliant people. About 70% of their staff up and left because they didn't want to work on Redfall. And I'm not making that up, I'm quoting Bloomberg. And it shows. Like, Arcane was understaffed to make a games as a service game as it was. They started off with 100 employees, and losing that many out of 100 employees, even if you're hiring people to compensate, there's just too much to do. Like, there's a lot of areas in the game that look nice from far away, but they're lacking in detail. The combat, which, by the way, is Arcane's bread and frickin' butter, they are geniuses when it comes to making a certain kind of combat that works so great, and it's not there.
This is interesting.
This is World of Warcraft, but there's no classes because there's archetypes instead. An archetype is a fusion of 2 or more classes, like this.
Shut up.
It's neither satisfying or fun, and you can just see that the people involved with this didn't want to be involved with this. It's not the kind of game anybody who wanted to work at Arcane and had for years wanted to make, and it shows. And number 6 is Driver 3, or Drive 3R. Driver 3. 56 on Metacritic, 3.3 user score. May be hard to believe, but the PlayStation 1 era Driver series was actually a big deal. The first 2 Driver games, huge, sold millions of copies. They cemented the series as one of the biggest franchises on the PlayStation.
I remember these.
That all came crashing down with Driv 3R, one of the most disastrously...
No. Why he say it like that? Why he say it?
That all came crashing down with Driv 3R, one of the most disastrously bad sequels of all time. The only reason why this game has a 56 on Metacritic is because AAAs are just graded on a curve separate from everything else. We would never give Driv 3R a 56. We would never contribute to that kind of an average. This game is so bad. Atari wanted it to be a GTA killer, so they marketed it like crazy, but like, it's Driv 3R.
This is nasty. This is so nasty.
I bought this game because I wanted more Grand Theft Auto. Honestly, I couldn't get enough of that kind of game. I love GTA 3. Vice City was great. That same year, San Andreas was awesome. I was ready for more. This was a promising new genre, and Driver had always been a great franchise. Sadly, it seems like it really went through a bad dev cycle, too. So, like, it was a ton of hard work and misery for nothing, because Driv 3R sucks. And number 5 is Lair, a highly anticipated game meant to be a PS3 launch title, but it got pushed back over a year, and much like the world, that year was not enough. I don't know why.
What the fuck game is this?
Developed by Factor 5 and published by Sony, this game was meant to demonstrate the power of the PS3 console, but instead, it just revealed the many limitations of the hardware. Yeah, we've all heard about the forced motion controls, but it can't be understated how misguided this was. And it's not that it was that hard to control, it's actually about the movements that called for precision. Everyone calls out these motion controls specifically, but the real issue is just the dull and outdated game design. You know, that old chestnut. There's just not much here that's interesting. The campaign's either dull or actively terrible on an alternating basis. And yeah, some of the backgrounds look nice for a PS3 game, but the frame rate it's up and down, let's say. It's a half-baked game from a developer people rightfully expected much better from. Factor 5 made the Star Wars Rogue Squadron games, so they clearly knew how to make a flying game, but Lair it ain't Rogue Squadron, let's just say. That's a very nice way of saying it, too. It's much, much worse than Rogue Squadron. If this game had come out as a launch title, it probably would have gotten bad reviews, but at least it would have gotten swallowed up in the whole PS3 launch hype cycle. But delaying it and being like, you know, we're gonna make sure that this one's good, and then not having anything to show for it, oof, it got eviscerated in the press. Yeah, we all can remember it. I don't think we would have if they just launched at launch, and it would have been terrible, to be fair, but it was terrible anyway. And number 4 is Medal of Honor Warfighter. Remember EA's desperate attempt to capture the Call of Duty audience? The original Medal of Honor games, up to Allied Assault, they're the classics. But when the team moved over to Activision to make the first Call of Duty, the series was just never quite the same. EA tried to revive the series in 2010 with the moderately successful Medal of Honor, but whatever gains they made with that game, they've just completely ruined with 2012's Warfighter. It was a bug-riddled mess. It was hopelessly uninspired. It was dull. The story mode is mostly remembered for its grotesque Uncanny Valley crap. It can be best described as unremarkable. It felt quite sloppy, was not finished, to say the very least, didn't hold up to the middle-of-the-road Call of Duties even, and then there were a big string of random controversies that don't make sense to go into here because it took too long. It was just bad, and it didn't do well.
Why can't you stay organized? I've experienced
I'm tired of looking at your ugly ass face.
myself, and it's called chronic impulse control, where you prioritize.
And number 3 is Umbrella Corps with a 38 on Metacritic and a 2.4 user score. For a while, Capcom was in kind of a dark place. Before Resident Evil 7 revitalized the franchise, we were getting crap like Umbrella Corps, a team-based shooter set in the Resident Evil universe. I mean, it's not like they're not making bad multiplayer spin-offs to this day, but they're making really good games at the same time, so seriously, how many fans of the Resi franchise are just dying to play a first-person multiplayer shooter that vaguely resembles something from the series? You know, a series that's primarily a single-player horror experience. I mean, I guess it makes at least a little bit more sense than the Metal Gear Solid version. Wow, man, these companies have made some pretty weird decisions over the years. But honestly, like, it's a generic military shooter. A lot of the time, you really wouldn't be able to tell this is supposed to be a Resident Evil game. But that's hardly the worst thing about it. If it was incorrectly labeled, but a hell of a lot of fun, I don't know if it would have received the savaging that it did. But yeah, that's not how this went. Balance was a mess from the start. Melee weapons were really overpowered, and a team that relied on them would pretty much win every time.
This one's mine. This is like some bullshit. This looks like
There was only 2 modes, the weirdly hardcore one life match, which is a 3-on-3 where if you died, you were out, and then the multi-mission mode, which is a lot like Capcom's recent Exo Primal, where you run through a series of short missions with different objectives, usually racing the enemy team to complete the objective first. There was single-player content, but it was pretty weak. It's basically a collection of multiplayer maps and an extended tutorial for the multiplayer stuff. The controls are not terrible, and there are some interesting ideas like a zombie jammer that can take out and cause zombies to swarm the enemy team, but it's otherwise a pretty lame shooter and does not have a lot of content. Not enough. After Resident Evil 6, the series really needed a win, but Umbrella Corps wasn't it. Thankfully, Capcom came to their senses and put out Resident Evil 7 a year after this, and honestly, they've been on the right track ever since. Even if there are lame multiplayer add-ons to these games, it's kind of whatever. Maybe they'll eventually get a multiplayer game right, and it'll come as a pack-in with one of these great single-player games that people actually want from them. And number 2 is Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. Maybe you don't think of Sega as one of the major publishers, but if you spent any time with this game, and beyond if you lived it, I don't know why you would. I certainly wouldn't go back to it. But Sega put a lot of money into this thing. It was meant to be a really massive adventure, a soft reboot of the entire Sonic franchise, and a celebration of Sonic's 15-year history in a game. I've talked about some games with bugs on this list before, but no matter how high the
what's crazy?
expectations were for this game, or how low, I don't know.
There's a
Maybe
game that
some
comes to mind that
people
was really bad.
realized what it was ahead of time. But regardless of the expectations, they were not met. This was probably one of the buggiest games that has ever been released to a mass audience in the way that this game has. The controls are so bad, especially in the Mach speed sections. Nothing about this is fun. The Havoc physics bug out constantly, and everything looks cheap as hell. I mean, probably the worst thing is that the Sonic gameplay is the best thing in the game, and it's bad. Like, there's areas of it that are all right, but it's generally pretty bad. It's Sonic Adventure, but like worse. But Shadow and Silver, they're so much worse. Silver has a gameplay gimmick of using telekinesis, and it ain't good. It's frankly shocking that this game was released in the state it was. It's very funny, like it's provided a ton of very, very good content for the internet. What's interesting is that there are people going back and quote-unquote fixing this game. Like, there's a lot of fan remakes that make the game not horrifyingly bad.
Those are the mods you're talking about.
But the actual game itself is. It deserves the 46 Metacritic, and frankly, it deserves a lower user score than 5.3. I think a lot of people just enjoy how bad it is, and that's why.
It's no use! Tail! It's no use! This will end it! No!
And at number 1, it's Babylon's Fall with a 41 Metacritic and a 2.1 user score. I think the user score is a little more accurate for this one. Square Enix and Platinum Games combined forces, and that sounds like it would be a good thing because they did that once before and we got Nier Automata. Babylon's Fall, is not a Nier Automata level game. And a lot of the time, games get like a big debate, like, here's the redeeming qualities of this game. It's not that it should be savaged in the way that all of you are savaging it. And this one did not. Babylon Fall came out, a bunch of people said it was bad, and a bunch of other people went, yup. It sold really, really bad too. Only about 1,000 players had it on Steam, and only about 3,000 copies sold in Japan the first week. It was declared dead almost immediately, and it wasn't long before it was shut down. It took less than a year, came out in early access February 28th, 2022, and the servers completely closed February 27th the following year. So not a full year, 1 day shy. It was meant to be the first salvo in a big games as a service push from Square, but if that's the case, they should have tried a lot harder because this game was pathetic. It was subpar in terms of graphics, environments were samey and dull, and the presentation was bad, the gameplay was repetitive and also bad, and that's a running theme with games as a service. It seems like they're trying to play a game of chicken with the consumer to see what they can get away with. The idea is that they're going to constantly update the game to keep everybody engaged and having fun, but it seems like devs forget about the engagement and the fun. These games are just bare bones, they're repetitive and usually really dull, but they do have a lot of microtransactions, And then when everybody's like, I don't really like this game and I don't want to buy anything that is in it, the whole constant update part of the strategy just kind of goes away. And that's assuming that they were even going to update it in the first place. I don't know. I don't think that it really would have mattered with this game. The writing was on the wall day one. Nobody bought it. Fans didn't want it, and casual players just didn't care. And it wasn't just that it was forgettable. It was terrible. It was filled with confusing systems and repetitive, boring gameplay. Just a bad game all around. You have to wonder if Platinum Games kind of had a contractual obligation to it that put it in the same situation as Arcane Austin and Redfall. And that's all for today.
All right, I got a game for y'all. I got a game for y'all that was really bad. Yeah, really bad. Really bad. Dragon Ball Sagas. Oh man. Dragon Ball Saga sucked ass. It sucked ass. It was ass. It was so ass, bro. I remember this game. I remember getting it. So ass to me.
When he fell from a high cliff into the greatest adventure of all time when his strength.
Yeah, this wasn't it, bro. I wanted this to be good. I fought in my mind. I tried to lie about this being good, and it wasn't. And this outcome makes sense then. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. That don't even fucking what? When do Goku block like that? Come on. Oh my god, man. What's the name of it, bro? Yeah, this game was so bad, bro. I remember this game. I remember wanting it to be good.
Rated PG-13.
Look at Mikey Lita. Oh!
What's this game about?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to a little something different than what I normally do. This is Ride to Hell Retribution, one of the most hilariously bad video games in the last decade or so. This is in no way replacing any Smite videos, still one every Thursday. If you end up liking this, please leave me a comment or a like to let me know. I'm in uncharted waters here, and frankly, I could use the feedback. Anyway, hope you enjoy the chaos that is Ride to Hell. Mike, why are you taking this route? Surely there's open street. Oh god. Hold on. Okay, I didn't do it right. Hold on. Where did Mikey go? He's getting away. How? There's one direction. Oh, God. Oh, God. How's he getting away on this street? How did this street get so bad? Who's causing that? Oh, there he is. Come here, you little shit. Yo, fuck.
Was that a random car?
What? What? How'd I fail?
Was that a random bike car just driving the opposite way?
Same road I was just on? Where? What? Oh! 2 feet jump. Let's go.
Yes, a random ass.
Fuck.
Okay.
No, we're not gonna be here for a bit. I got this. The camera, it's just fucking doing that. Oh, come here, you little shit. I'm closer than I've ever. What? Wow! Oh, what the fuck? That was not 68 feet. Where this little shit's one step short of dropping banana. Of course.
Yeah, I don't know. This definitely didn't get my would have played.
Shit.
Well, I would have tried it.
Is it just me, Chad, or is it really, really hard for you to figure out spacing in this? Because I can't. Fuck you, chat. 4th time, baby. Oh, we're in it. Ooh, Jeering Lamb, thank you so much for the follow. You're just in time for story. Oh. His neck crook. He does look like Snake from The Simpsons. He does. Look at the demon in the middle. What the fuck? He's possessed.
Look at this squad, man.
This is supposed to be like a 14-year-old kid.
Skinny little baby.
Look at these assholes walking up.
You ever slicing?
I love how untextured all the random shirts and shit are.
This is terrible.
Not that the main characters are great, but you know.
Mikey, I got your burger. Let's go.
He really is like 10.
Looks like you
Why?
been summoned, boy. Run on home now. Hey, stop.
Go on and head out now. Wait, hold on, come back. So, oh, we're driving again. Okay, it's slowing me down. Oh, you little bitch. Oh, fuck.
What the hell?
Where's it? Wow, God. Oh. Yeah, give me just 2 secs, Jeering Lamb. It'll get weirder. Whoa.
The hell is this?
What happens if I don't do anything? Hold on, chat. Hands off the keyboard. Hands off the key. Oh, okay. All right. Pacifist. He is freaking out. We're doing it again, chat. Hands off. Now we're... Look at Mikey lead. Oh! What is that? What is happening? Oh shit! Why were... Wait, if they're supposed to be chasing me, what if I just don't move? I'm not gonna drive anymore. I'm not fighting. I'm not driving. What happens?
This game is ass.
Of course, why? Oh! So they're, oh wait, I could brake? Yeah, they're the ones chasing. Oh, they're waiting. This is as slow as we can go, chat.
This mission is dumb.
Look how annoyed they look. Like, come on. Oh. Look at this. This game did not plan for you to. This is why they should be chasing you and not you chasing them. Oh, there is a timer. Fuck. You're right. I don't want to do this again. We gotta go. I didn't notice. Oh, that did not. Oh my God. That guy in like the training wheels bike is having trouble. Fuck you. I like how they meet a worse end if I don't attack them. Are you going to explode? Probably. Oh, I'm locked. Oh, okay.
I'm done. I'm done. This game is ass. This game is ass. This game looks like it's just terrible. It's just terrible. But all right, chat. Should be back on tonight. Actually, I'm not sure what I'll play. Probably Warzone, but I'll be back on tonight. Appreciate all y'all, man. Good looking for tuning in and all that. And I'm gonna start working on that video of I'm gonna start working on that video for what's it? The perfect game. What is a perfect game? Are there any perfect games? You know, no, I don't gotta finish this shit. This is bull. This is boring.
Remember how tough the first one was, and that one I literally didn't play, and it worked. How did we end up here? What? How did we end up with guns to our heads?
Don't you move now, cherry pie.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. Oh, we are 25 minutes in, and
I'm good. All right, chat. All right, chat.